Alright, alright, let's see how this goes, yeah? I was like, I'll just start it a little bit early and then it should be like, I'm like, by the time I set up and stuff, it should finish rendering. But we will see, we'll see. Yo, what's up, Brains? It's going well, it's going well. You know, just chilling. Usual Monday, usual Monday. What about you? Okay. Off work early? Nice. It's always a big W. Yeah, technically there's still 3 minutes left to my video render, but we're gonna run that right. I was at the beginning of the stream. I ran that ad, so there's no ads for the first hour. So by the time that's done, we should be able to jump into a game without any lag. Although I'm not really experiencing much lag, surprisingly, which is nice. But yeah, we're doing the render now, and then I'll put it up tonight. Probably like put it up tomorrow. Like I'll render it on YouTube tonight, because that will take time too. Yeah, it's just because it's so long. This one's, if you thought my first video was long, this one is yeah, I think it's like 2.5 hours. It's and I cut it up too, so it's only the VOD gameplay from when I reviewed the gameplay last Saturday, not this one, but the one before. So it's a lot, it's a lot. Alright, anyways, choose our first deck, yeah? We're gonna start with a little bit of Death Wave, actually. First, unfortunately, basically, no, second. You can see it on the screen. Close, close though. You guys are chilling with me at the very beginning when I have our minute and a half left of rendering. we should be able to go into a game though. Oh, there's still like a minute though of the ad, so it only shows one. Yeah, the viewer count is always slow to update. I don't know how Twitch does it, but it's not like a very active until like more people join. I think if a bunch of people join, it does. You click it when it shows. Yeah, but I'm sure like there's a delay and stuff. I'm sure for when it sends it to certain people. Similar, like they probably use an algorithm to like decide, and based on how many people click it, they probably send to more people. I don't know. That's what YouTube does. I don't know if Twitch does that actually. Never first. I don't even know how Reigns gets here so fast. It's like, yeah. It's like too fast. It's like he probably doesn't get the notification. He's just in here. It's like he was already in here. You have Xfinity Wi-Fi? Oh, jeez. Okay, I will say it's pretty fast, but like the reliability of it has been pretty yikes for the past month. But that's mostly because PG&E, I think. You're here, but you got 3 ads over it. Animal, you're too early. I always run the ads right at the beginning because I'm still doing setup, so that you guys won't get it for the first hour. So you got caught up in the first ads. I'm like, you know what? Not many people are in the beginning, so I'll just run the ads then, right? So that nobody gets it for the first hour. Because otherwise what will happen is people will get it whenever they join the stream. Dravaded, yeah. Right, which is called pre-roll. So it's either like ads every hour or 5 minutes of ads when you join the stream or so. So yeah, you got caught in that. Me trying to reduce the number of ads got you caught. Okay, I have 20 seconds left of rendering and then we're jumping a game. I just want to stop the render before I try and do anything CPU intensive. The last thing I want to do is break the render after it's spent 2 hours rendering, or an hour and a half. You're just endlessly refreshing since Sunday. Yeah, I knew it. Alright, it says 0 seconds remaining. Oh, it's smaller than I thought it was going to be. Originally it said 32 gigs, it's 22. That's nice. Alright, come on. 100% done, come on. But yeah, I'll have a video up tomorrow. It's just basically the VOD for my Thanos games. You just hit collection level 500. What first free card should you look for? Ooh. That's a tough one because it probably depends on what you have. Yeah, I wouldn't get Sherry because she's in a dropped pool 3. Right? So I might look up, like, I haven't made one yet, mostly because I'll probably wait till the patch and, like, for the meta to settle after the patch to make, like, a card buying tier list. Oh, awesome. Okay, finished. Let me just close this then. Right, like, you want to save that free card to get a card to fill out your collection more, right? So you can make better decks. Yeah, versatile card. I mean, there's a lot of options. And it also depends what you want to use their tokens for too, right? Like, yeah, like what we're saying. Like, if you're going to go for Thanos, you should probably get Lockjaw. If you're just looking for all around, like, versatile cards, it's going to be, like, Doctor Doom, She-Hulk, some cards that go in every deck. Magneto, maybe. I don't know, it depends if you want, like, a build around card or not, right? And it depends what you're going to use your tokens on. So it's like when you're just at 500, it's kind of hard to say, right? But, like, you have a couple pool 3 cards, so I try and build around those. Like, see what decks the pool 3 cards you get at first go into, and see if you can fill out. Because one issue people have in pool 3 is that they're always missing, like, a couple cards from decks that they can make. So you can definitely help. Yeah, you don't know where to start. Yeah, I mean, the easiest way to start is just to watch people play decks that you like try and figure out what decks you want to play. I'd say that's the first place to start, because that would help, right, a lot if you know what decks you want to play. Destroy, control. Yeah, so if you're interested in destroy, then you want to look for, like, a Death Wave style deck, right? Like this one. Control, I don't know what. Well, yeah, control would be like you want Doctor Doom stuff, right? Magneto. Death is in your shop. If you're solely into playing destroy, yeah, that would be a good pick. Let's play Death. Easy to start with. Yeah, it's not that good without wave is the only issue. So, like, I would be a little bit hesitant just because you likely don't have wave. So that would be my one hesitancy there. Wait, is this a real person? This is a real person, right? I've never seen a bot play all their cards under Invisible Woman, although it is a bot. This forces the Doctor Doom here. Yeah, Destroy is not too expensive, but like, I don't know. I don't know if I'd recommend that because some of the cards, right, like Death and stuff, don't really fit into other decks. Like I feel like She-Hulk is really versatile. That's a solid one. You got Red Skull and M'Baku. M'Baku is kind of rough. M'Baku doesn't really go with anything. Red Skull is also uber nerfed, and he would go on Shuri. But yeah, if you want to avoid getting nerf hammered, you probably shouldn't try and build something with Red Skull. Ooh. You should have got some more though, right? Yeah, Death is a little niche, solely because without Wave, playing Death is kind of hard. You can play a lot of different Death decks if you have Wave. I don't know, I assume you have season. Do you have season pass cards or are you free to play? Because if you have Hitmonkey, you could go for like Sarah's pretty solid buy always. We could go through like what I think the best. I don't want to do that. The issue is I don't want to go through like what I think people should use their free card on before the nerfs, because the nerfs are next week, right? I don't want to make a video about that, and then that would be. How do I get to infinite 200? By playing a lot of games. What's up, happy all night? Started 2 weeks, pretty fresh. Yeah, I mean, you can't really go wrong with just getting what you like, right? So that's what I'd aim for. I don't know. I'm probably not the best person to ask, because when I bought my cards in Series 3, I regret almost all the pickups besides Mystique. So... But like now it's free, so you can't really regret it that much. But you still have more of a season. But yeah, I'd definitely look for something versatile like She-Hulk or Sarah, or Doctor Doom over the Death, just in case you end up wanting to play different types of decks, right? I don't know what else is Series 3. That's good to get. Well, this is awkward. This is probably a retreat. Wait, what do you guys think about making my go-to response for like questions like how did I get this high in Infinite just being by abusing deck-based matchmaking? Yeah, we can never win here, right? We literally can't beat what they have on board right now. Wave, yeah, Mystique is solid. Sarah. It depends what you want to target with your collector's tokens too, right? Because you get to go after a Series 4 or 5 card. I probably would save for a Series 5 card personally, like Thanos or Galactus. But like if there's a Series 3 card you really, or a Series 4 card you really want, I feel like there's not really any right now that you should get besides maybe Darkhawk. But Darkhawk rotates in like 2 months. So if you're just entering Series 3, it's probably not worth it. So yeah, I'd say for Series 5. Also, I'm pretty set on the fact that I'm not going to get Snowguard. I know I said I was going to get Snowguard the other day, but I looked through the locations yesterday, and... Oh, you got Darkhawk in your shop. Yeah, if you like playing the Dino stuff, Darkhawk's really good, but you need Rock Slide. So like that would be the one card you really need. Like you have to have Rock Slide if you're gonna play it. Goatee used to be Arrow. Yeah, Arrow's not good anymore. Trying to figure out if I can fill Raft here. Maybe. Like I can Doctor Doom on 5 to fill it, I think. I just might have to waste a Sean. Yeah. Not a big fan of killing without hitting a She-Hulk, right? Because now I can't afford it. Yeah. The thing about high evolutionary, oh yeah, if you want to save for long term, that's not a bad idea either. It's really hard to say if he's going to be any good though. Like they'll definitely like he's versatile enough where there'll be good decks to make, but I don't know what those decks will be, if that makes sense. Like just way too soon to say what decks you can make with that, yeah. Like there'll definitely be some She-Hulk shenanigans that you can do, but outside of that, I'm not really sure. Alright, how badly do we want this free card? Do we want to eat all our stuff in the raft just to get a free 6 cost? Could also just pass She-Hulk Doom. Let's pass She-Hulk Doom. Yeah, I'm excited for High Evolutionary. That's one of the reasons that I'm like not interested in getting Now we can't win Raft. So we're just always losing here. Go like this. This would only work if they played one card. They have only 2 cards in their hand. What are the odds they can play 2 cards? Yeah, it's really hard to say, like, is it going to be worth the 6k or not? But that's definitely a lot more interesting than some of the other cards they're releasing. So, alright, I'm going to say that they only can play 1 card here, yeah? If they can only play 1 card, we always win? No, they could play 2? Come on, man. 20%? Where is that 20% number coming from? I mean, it's not a bad gamble there. Like, what if they were on Travis, right? If they're on Travis. I don't know what this deck is. It's just a Quake deck. How much time do we have on this? A minute? Yeah, I wanted wave boosters, so that's why we're starting out with some Death Wave today. We'll do some Thanos, obviously, too. Maybe a little bit of Galactus. Based on how many 1 to 3 drops. Yeah, but it's not uncommon, right, in like a zoo style deck like that to run Travis. But maybe that was too much of a call out for the Travis there. I don't know, I realized I never played Deathwave in a while, so I was like, you know, I'll try it out, see how bad it is. I know some people have been experimenting with Doom over Magneto, so I kind of wanted to see how that is. This is the first time we're drawing the wave, finally. But yeah, I would definitely take your time and consider what you want to buy, like, for a decent amount of time. Because you have time before you like have to use, right, your Series 3. Yeah, you got 3, so. And like the nerfs too are gonna shake things up for sure. So. Alright, so in She-Hulk, if we draw the death, then we can go Carnage Wave. Alright, so there's no reason to hold the She-Hulk for like the full combo or whatever. And are all the... Oh, here's something that's interesting. Hitmonkey is fun, so you're thinking about Beast. Yeah, if you want to play like the full bounce stuff, that could be a thing. I wonder if Danger Room, like if you have 2 Danger Rooms, if they share the same RNG seed or not. I would say probably not, but Searching for ink wave. Ink or gold? I just want a background effect. Currently just doesn't have a background effect, yeah. Last thing out. Even or just blue Kirby. I'll take a blue Kirby. Okay, we can either Doom or Arrow here, right? I'm a little bit inclined to Arrow. Right, post-wave Arrow seems good. Because we drew our Doom, so they didn't cable our Doom. So it should be pretty safe. E. Oh, do they win tiebreakers? They took our kill longer, man. Alright. I guess I should have thought about them taking our kill longer. Would I have ever Doom there, though? Maybe. Yeah, I forgot about Killmonger, maybe. Because it was Danger Rooms. I mean, we got the red background with the red flare now. The issue is it's Wave, which is a blue card. So... we got Quicksilver boosters. I don't know, I just want a background effect. Alright, what do we gotta do? We've got to play 4 cost cards, play 3 cost cards, and win a location with 4 cards. Sure. Alright, let's see what we got in the shop. Token Tuesday. Chibi Just, Chibi Agatha. Luke Cage and Thanos in your shop now? Ooh, Thanos is pretty good. Cage, it's definitely a skip, but... Wait, we have Valkyrie? Okay. My next card should be Snowguard then. So we're gonna pin Valkyrie. And we're not gonna buy Snowguard because she's terrible, but we'll pin her next time, yeah? I'm pretty sure these are always worth it. Scorpion booster. I don't know why they throw boosters in there. It feels useless. It's like purposely taunting me. We're not really close to the goose. Yeah, I think we're gonna do Wave, and then we might do Sarah next, is what I was thinking, for like splits. The other option is Doctor Doom. But I think we'll do Sarah first. Just want to get a good wave, man. And then obviously we'll do Mysterio if we can get enough boosters. I feel like it's impossible to get Mysterio boosters. We've been playing so much Mysterio. And we only got some boosters like yesterday. Happy I didn't play Iceman Middle. But yeah, Thanos is a really good buy if you want to get a big bad. So I would consider pinning that. We have pretty good shuffles into Quantum. We could throw a wave in there. Oh. Well, that's an interaction. Not one I would expect. We'll Doom here so that we can draw another Doom, right? Either from flipping in the tunnel or just eventually. Maybe it was 6k? Not really, right? Yeah, if you have 3k right now, it should only take 2 weeks. Depending on how lucky you are. Like you get 6k tokens, about I think it's really 5,000 and like 600 or 700 each month. So you should get half of that in like 2 to 3 weeks. Yeah, 2 weeks. And if that's assuming you're not spending any money. Or it's probably faster if you're buying the Token Tuesdays. Make sure you buy the Token Tuesdays if you're not already. Those are the best value for your gold. This is so funky that it pulls and then it flips. Alright, so we can Sean and Death, right? And we should win. Can even hit another Doctor Doom. Oh, they play Doctor Doom. I think we're good, right? We're heading Quantum Tunnel. Why does the Thor like flip sideways like that? That's so whack. Yeah, they increased the number number of tokens you get while on Series 3, so it doesn't take that long anymore. It used to take a lot longer. Like 4 times as long. So now it's 4 times less. Or 4 to 6 times as long. So yeah, it shouldn't take, like with the initial tokens, it doesn't take that long to get a Series 5 card. It's just you want to make sure you get the ones that don't drop and not like, don't go out buying Snowguard tomorrow. I looked at the locations, Snowguard is so bad. Especially amongst the common locations, it's like unplayable. Not unplayable, but it's like it doesn't do anything 99% of the time. I want to kill stuff right for the death, so I should play the Iceman out. You were wondering if it's gonna be any good? Yeah, I'm hopeful that it'll be good. The issue is it's like a two-way effect, right? So any benefit you ever get from it, your opponent gets from it. And the downside is that you have to run a card that's dead a lot of the time. Yeah, it's interesting to have the cards switch, but the card, like both the effects are pretty bad. Like I don't think I would run either effect in my deck if they were like individual cards. So it's like, why would I run one that swaps between? Oh, it's 8 and 13, okay. Wait, how does this work? Do I still get the Sinister London copy? Oh, I do. But not in the spot that I wanted it. Okay, if we draw She-Hulk, I might as well play this. Right, no matter what, I can just do that death plus something. The issue, right, the having the cards switch makes it worse. And the effects are already bad. So why would they play middle? Now I'm like, do I Shang middle? It feels so weak. Also just add 20 here. No way this is a leave. They're making it difficult, twice as much balance. I mean, not really. It's like inverse effects, so. And the effects are so bad that like, are you really balancing anything? This always, okay. We should try and guarantee the Sean, right? Yeah, I think I value the guaranteed Sean because it wins the Jotunheim, right? If either's effect is bad, no one would want to play.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Okay, we win, right? No matter where death goes. Boom. Sean. Yep, and both effects are bad, so no one's gonna want to play it. I was so hopeful because the effects are interesting, but they affect the other player. So like, I don't know when you'd ever want to use it. Right? Like, if you're negating all the locations so that you can play in a location that you normally can't play in, it doesn't matter because your opponent can play in it with you. So I don't know what you're ever negating that benefits you more than your opponent. And then Bear's the better one in my opinion, because you can actually surprise your opponent. But I looked at the locations you can activate, because you can't activate turn-based location. Yeah, it works for both players, yeah. But you can't activate turn-based locations. So Bear is a lot worse. They'll have to buffer eventually, if they want it to be usable. But like, look at this board right now. None of these locations are affected by Snow Guard, besides the Hawk on specifically Dream Dimension. And even then, is it worth it? Or hold wave. Try and Shawn this. Right, because even if they play a bigger card, then we'll just Shawn the bigger card. And then we get a free death after the wave. Guess we don't really need a free death. Just don't see what else we're gonna Shawn. Yeah, both of them work for both players. Let's play this over here. Morbin time. Alright, but they can just play one card, right? So we just go arrow over here. Seems good to me. Nice apocalypse. Yonk. I will say it, playing this deck, I played this deck a little bit off stream too. Arrow feels like a good card here. Compared to any other deck that I've tried Arrow in. Even the Thanos version, it doesn't feel as good. Because you clog your board a lot. Makes it worse, yeah. I mean, it makes it just bad. Like, it's somewhat okay otherwise. And I probably would get it otherwise. But we'll see. I'll watch people play it tomorrow and then really decide. It's too early to decide, right? No one's even played it yet. And that's kind of bad for our Death Wave deck. And they lost the random card that they got. Feels bad. Yes, armor, so I want to split up stuff that I want to kill, right? I don't know, Shuri seems tough with this deck. People might find a deck. The thing is, it's not a build around, right? So it's like a tech card. I would compare it to Shadow King, honestly. Where it will fit in a dark deck archetype at some point, but they still have Prio. They can still armor that. This is pretty good though, right? So I want to set myself up to take Prio in the last turn. I don't think I can do that versus Shuri though, right? Actually, maybe, right? If I set this up here, we're ahead here and here, and then I can wave here. I don't know. I have to set this up here and then hope that wave can take Prio on Isle. If they go Shuri in a big card. Yeah, it's a niche card. Yeah. It's an interesting niche card, but really bad. So we'll save for the June cards, basically, is what I decided. Oh, okay. See, now I can't ever get priority. So I think we lose, right? I mean, yeah, because he always plays a big card here or here. So we're always behind. I guess I can play this here and then try and arrow the big card into wherever they play and then play She-Hulk here. And hope that's enough. I assume they're gonna like pass here though. Or leave themselves 2 mana so they can She-Hulk. Yeah, so they're setting up so they can She-Hulk, right? So I think we always lose. Ah, man. We also can't even arrow them into that lane, right? I mean, we could just arrow them to Isle. But so if you notice, they purposely left 2 mana by playing the Cosmo so that they could play Shield plus another card, which is smart. How often do they release cards? Every week, about. You always play Squirrel Girl. Yeah, Squirrel Girl's not bad. I like the Doctor Doom. Like, if you're putting Squirrel Girl, it's probably over like one of the lower cost cards, right? Like your Iceman. I like the Doctor Doom because it can help you beat like your opponent. Like one of the ways you lose with Arrow, right, is to your opponent's Doctor Doom, or like to in general this deck struggles versus Sandman, right? So Doctor Doom can help that. It's very much a test. I usually run Magneto in that spot personally, but we're testing the Doctor Doom a little bit. But yeah, Squirrel Girl, some people have success with. It's a solid one because it gets you priority. But yeah, cards are weekly, right? But it doesn't quite feel like that because like one of the weekly releases is the Battle Pass card, right? So like that one everybody gets. But yeah, it's weekly. Okay, so all of these are gonna swap. Killmonger over here, yeah. Let's put Killmonger in Atlantis. Right, luckily I'm gonna want Atlantis to be where our death goes, or She-Hulk. We just need wave here and we can snap. Oh, or they wait for us. I like that. Alright, we're not guaranteed to draw waves, so we definitely want a death now. I'll even play Doctor Doom. Yeah. Some weeks are longer. That's the only caveat. So I think like next month is a longer month. But yeah. You're pretty much right on the money there. Sometimes they have 5-week seasons, so it'll be Battle Pass on 4 of their cards. It just depends, like, right? I think they want to do 12 seasons in total. So in order to even it out, some of the weeks are 5, some of the months are 5 weeks, or some of the seasons are 5-week seasons. All right, we need Arrow here or Sean. Okay, Sean is good. Right, Sean means that we're heading every lane, right? So they can play 1 card. If it's Doctor Doom, we're good. I think we beat everything here. Could also flip it and put Sean on the left. Ooh. That's fine. Okay. Keeps things interesting. Yeah, I guess. The downside is that the cards are really expensive. Yeah, I think the weekly balance changes will be a much better thing. Could make it hectic? I don't think so. The balance changes are going to be really light, I think. Like, and most of the new cards aren't going to shift the meta because they're really expensive, right? But yeah, we'll see about the balance changes. The balance changes should just be like plus minus health stuff, right? So I can Bucky to win Rickety Bridge, right? Always. So we might hold Bucky till later. Oh, he's playing Thanos. Okay. So we're gonna hold Bucky as a surprise here. And just focus on 1 lane winning. We could have 2 Rickety Bridges here. That would make things a little bit more tricky. One thing I have to keep in mind is that he's also a Death Wave deck, I'm pretty sure. Okay, wave. Do we just want to arrow him into Rickety? Or do we want to Doctor Doom? I think I want to Doctor Doom. He also runs Doctor Doom, so I could see him Doctor Dooming here. Arrow, sure. This just puts me in a good spot, right? So now we can go Death, Arrow, and Bucky. Or just Stuff Bucky. Just basically whatever we feel, right? And he can't get ahead in every lane. Yo, what's up, Well Played? Welcome, welcome. We're playing some classic Death Wave today. I'm playing bridge. Yeah, we're playing a bridge game. I'm basically calling him out and saying that he can't win all the bridges. Maybe he can if he has Doctor Doom. Ooh. Rough Sean there, man. That's a rough Sean. Just pull a mid, right? If he Doctor Dooms, we beat that. And tiebreakers. As sneaky as the Bucky is, I think Arrow beats more stuff, yeah? I did it in the right order. Oh wait, he already played Arrow, so this just always wins, right? Yeah, we won tiebreakers here. Arrowbeast counterplay, yeah. I was thinking about Odin on the Shang-Chi, mostly. But like even then we would win these two lanes, right? The rickety lanes. I don't know. I'm pretty sure we always won there, like no matter what play we went with. Yo, what's up? Oh wait, you weren't sorry. Oh, yo, what's up, Gordo? I was like, did I miss somebody? That was an interesting double bridge game. But yeah, basically it came down to we got multiple cards in the last turn, and they didn't. We also saved our arrow, which I think was the right thing to do. What is this? It's a Kingpin deck? Okay. Sure. Kingpin Nightcrawler. Man, I want to eat this, but getting power in Motor World is more important, right? Could be a pass and see if we can draw Bucky or Iceman. Yeah, we just Deathlog instead, yeah. Maybe we were supposed to Carnage there. I don't know, I value the Carnage a lot for a low cost trigger. Yo, what's up, Sinead? Welcome, welcome. Yeah. We can get in there with Doctor Doom. So maybe the Sean will make the little bit of difference. I'm pretty much giving up on Mojo. Oh, okay, that's good, right? So we're gonna be at 5, so Doctor Doom will win there. I can wave here. If I wave in Mojo World, right? If they don't put one card in Mojo World right now, we should always win there. Otherwise, we can try and go for Danger Room. Right. Red Skull. Oh, Ancient 30. This could lose to Juggernaut. I think we still do it, but I won't snap back. Alright, let's do the Juggernaut. Yep. We just needed She-Hulk to go left to beat the Juggernaut, right? It's a high chance. You'd think so, yeah. It's a 50-50. Bad break. It's 50-50, so we'll take it. Yes, no, we still beat Magneto there. So yeah, it was just the Juggernaut hitting She-Hulk right. I should have ordered it the opposite order though. If they had Arrow. Oh, but I guess they can't Arrow us into Storm. Yeah. Yeah, so it's just a Jug. Alright, this does look nice with the red border. I don't think this is nice enough to keep over going for an actual background. But yeah, red Kirby, good with red border. Ah, APOC deck, okay. It's a good top deck if I can kill one more thing. Doesn't look like I can. Alright, these flip. My wave's gonna get pulled into Asteroid M. Which is okay. Just depends what they play here, right? They can get really far ahead here, we're kinda stuck. Yeah. There was... Like, it was probably better because then I could have def locked left or right instead. But hard to know with hindsight. Do we win tiebreakers over here? So they have a... What, 12 power APOC? Wait, what did they just discard? Did they discard APOC twice? 16 power APOC? We're tired of losing cubes with bad Saranda. I wonder what the solution to that is, Sinead. Alright, thanks, well played. You have a good one. So 16, they go to 32 power. We're adding 21 to our 11. So we also go to 32, so this is a tie. You're gonna give in and buy Negasonic. Yep. Sounds right. Alright, I think this is a tie. Oh, no, we just won. Okay. Couldn't they tie if they just played that middle? Yeah, it would have been 32 to 32, right? Wait. I feel like we're being pumped. Yeah, just put Negasonic in your Sauron deck, Sinead. That's all you're missing. For sure. That would actually be pretty surprising, right? There's no way I would expect Negasonic in Sauron, and Sauron doesn't get rid of the Negasonic effect. Yeah, Sauron has Prio, yeah. Sounds better than our tech option of Snowguard. No, you should just say for Snowguard. That's the real answer. This way I don't have to buy it. I looked at locations yesterday, and Snowguard is bad. Is what I discovered. I don't even know if that's a discovery, but it's just so awful. It's like, I think it's like Shadow King level bad. I mean, Bear is the better one of the two, but like you can barely use it, and yeah, Bear like Bear hits some locations, but for like the most common, you got it. For the most common locations, it's like useless. Even rare locations, there's not that many good ones to hit. And then Hawk is just bad because your opponent can play around it as well. Yeah, Bear's the one that actually procs locations. And then Hawk ignores it the next turn for both players. At least to my knowledge. If someone knows, like, if it doesn't affect both players, then it might be usable. But someone told me it affects both players. Bucky wins mid. And then they have like what, Chavez and APOC, so we win. You watch the trail again? Yeah, do they show the opponent playing illegally too? If Hawk doesn't affect both players, then I'll get the card. Because then the card is not bad. Like there's situations you can use it. Wave. Alright, come on, wave boosters. Okay, Dr. Doom boosters are fine too. We'll probably go for Doom after we do the wave one more time. Or after we get wave. Because to be fair, it doesn't say both players. And wave says both players, right? You're tired of auto losing to Sandman or wave? Yeah, fair. Just stick a Dr. Doom in your deck. Hawk affects the locations. Alright, wait, can we see what Hawk says? Yeah, but is there any other card that affects it that way? Watch the effects. Okay. Oh man, that's a sick animation. Yeah, it looks like it affects it for both players. So the card is garbage. It is Shadow King level bad. Alright, I guess we She-Hulk Cosmos here. And then we hope we get a destroy effect for middle. Card is worse than I thought. And that's hard to beat. I like the premise for the card. I think that's all I can say about it. Now we got this. We're drawing Dr. Doom always. Oh, even if we draw Dr. Doom, we lose to Patriot. Yikes. Man, I wish I could wave and Carnage. This goes to 5 cost. How much power do we get middle? Can we win up a Dr. Doom? We might be able to win with Dr. Doom off the top. Dr. Doom one time. Is this better? This might be enough, yeah? Because it forces tiebreak. Yeah, we got it. It's sad because the animation looks sick too. And so many of the cards they released have had no animation. But it's okay, Jeff has a good animation. Cope. What you guys want to do betting odds? I wish we could do like longer predictions on Twitch of how long it's before Jeff gets disabled like Kitty. I feel like there's definitely a chance that Jeff will just break the game when you play it in like Storm or Profix. You're buying Jeff? Yeah. I think I'm giving up on Snowguard and just going Jeff. Just because he gets disabled, yeah. So you can get your money back. So some big brain logic there. Kitty comps and affect everybody, yeah. But like, I hope that just because it affects everybody, that doesn't mean they're gonna lower the comp for it. If that makes sense. Right? Like they might lower the comp because they're like, oh yeah, everyone gets comp, so like we can't give them like 6,000 tokens or whatever. How much are a card? 6,000 tokens. Which if you convert directly into money is like $150. 3K per person. Kitty for free, yeah. Oh, Kitty for free, then they would have to refund people back their tokens. But yeah, I agree. Alright, there's no way they can just make Kitty free and not refund the people who paid money for Kitty. That would be pretty awful. Alright, Shang-Chi plus plus She-Hulk middle wins, right? Because this goes to 16. So we're ahead in every lane. They can play one card. Yeah. They should refund anyways. They have to refund if they give Kitty for free. But yeah, I think they probably should refund anyways. Or do something that's close to refunding as possible. Depending on how long she's disabled for. Alright, we're getting there. Should you rename to Sauron Enthusiast? Maybe. That would give away your deck every game though. That would be the only thing. But I guess you run some wild Sauron decks, so maybe it's okay. Just be Sauron Enthusiast and then just play some ongoing Destroyer. They already know your deck. Fair. Yeah. I mean, it's only for 30 days anyways, so could be a switch. Low-key, I've been thinking to go about going the Korean route and just choosing like a basic bot name and changing my avatar so I can roleplay as a bot. But I think I'm not gonna do that since we're streaming. If I wasn't streaming, I think I would do that though. Oh, Savage Land with Killmonger. Sign me up. But yeah. We'll see, we'll see. We still might do it at some point. This goes to 4 and then to 2. It's kind of unnecessary, yeah. I really need wave, man. Maybe we do this just so we can go. Yeah, we're gonna do this. So. I should do it anyways. Bait players. It's like 5 players, and then as soon as they figure out it's me, they're never gonna fall for it again. If they open up matchmaking, then yeah, we'll definitely do it. Yo, Kikyo man with the Prime. 2 months. Thank you so much, man. What's up? How is your day going? Alright, let's play some big stuff and then Doctor Doom. Hello, you made a negative Shadow King deck? That's fair, fair. Good to hear, Jaime. What's my emote cap? I have more emotes on the way, but currently it is. Hold on. I have to like open a new tab because it's otherwise it'll take off my. I guess just Doctor Doom mid always, right? Where do I see those are badges? Oh, it was a much easier spot than I thought it was. Currently 9. So I have 4 basic and 5 animated. But we're not going to fill up the animated just yet. But we'll have a couple more. I think like a week from now or so. Does negative nerf Shadow King? Xenade asking the real questions. I mean, it's better if you don't get the negative effect off on it, right? For your negative Surfer deck. Wait, isn't Shadow King really bad in negative? Because you take away your negative effects off of your card? So like you can't play it in a lane where you're negative to play negative cards. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, it does it. How are games? It's good. We're playing some Death Wave, so I can get some wave boosters. But got Surfer today. Nice, Dr. Hives. Yeah, I've heard some people are having success with Surfer. We tried it the other day and it was really bad, but I miss the old days. Okay, the old days when Surfer was so fun and so good. We'll see. Maybe the Shuri nerfs will save us. Yeah. This means that I can wave death. Man, I can't do both of these this issue. This is still better though. Negative Hobgoblin Shadow King. Alright, that sounds hilarious to be honest. I don't know how often you get that off, but I don't know why you need to do that in a negative deck. I guess just for the... so you can do it more consistently. Man, our hand was hot garbo this game. I guess so it's 0 mana, right? And you can send it over. And then flip it. You could probably even stick Shuri in there, right? Because Shuri buff should make it -16 once it flips.
All systems go.
Imagine. Not having fun in this meta, yeah. I'm looking forward to the patch. Like a lot. Alright, if they Heimdall, we lose. How do we beat Heimdall here? We just lose to Heimdall, right? This beats Heimdall? Because we have 17 here. And then these only shift to the middle, right? If they Heimdall mid, we win here. So they would have to play something bigger than 5 that's not Heimdall middle. Yeah, okay. Sure, it gets nerfed. We're stuck in a Sandman meta, yeah. Well, they said it's a large... they said it's like a comprehensive patch of balances, so... I assume there'll be more than just Shuri. Why'd they Heimdall? Because it's move. You can't not Heimdall Tobium. Whether you're a person or a bot, you always Heimdall on 6. I don't think I've ever seen a move deck not Heimdall on 6. It's like entrained in their brains. But yeah, also the patch, right, will bring the weekly balance changes. So hopefully if like Sandman Electro is too strong, they can smack it with a hammer. Make Sandman less power. Right, it starts... Oh, or does it start in May? I forget if it starts this patch or in May. There should be a weekly balance changes. No, there's not. No. As all 5 previous turns are set up for Heimdall. Yep. The balance changes don't... The weekly balance changes don't start until like May. Do I think of Sinister Six? What are even all the Sinister Six? What is it like? Electro, Doc Ock, Green Goblin. Oh gosh, there's more, right? Sorry for your upcoming April patch. Oh, okay, so starting after the 18th. Okay, that's good to hear. Craven, is Craven Sinister Six? Wait, isn't the Sinister Six like different in each comic book? Or is there like an original Sinister Six? It's just all the Spider-Man villains, right? Oh, Lizard, yeah, Lizard, Craven, Sandman, yeah. Wait, low-key, all of those fit in Sandman, right? Besides Craven. Craven's the only bad one. I guess you could stick Craven with you could stick Craven with Heimdall in the deck as well. This way you can get some value. Yeah, there's more than just 6. Yeah, I feel like they change, right, every once in a while. Based on like what comic it is and stuff like that. They should always win. Could also just arrow for safety. We killed the Hella. Oh wait, arrow doesn't guarantee it, just Doom guarantees it. Doom loses to what? Giganto we don't lose to. They already played Giganto. It's only if they have Ghost Rider in their deck, which I don't think they do. Has many members? Okay. Yeah, the fact that they put a number on it confused. Oh, they also have Death? Should have thought about, yeah, the Hella Death, right? Trying to climb out of the 70s. You've been 79. Oof, that's tough. Yeah, it's always tough when you play it near the floors. But I'd say just try not to think about the rank. Because maybe when you're getting closer, you're thinking too much. That you're like close or whatever. You missed about old arrows enabled bad decks to be playable. Yeah, that's true. Old Arrow let you play like those move decks where you're like getting tempo, or your Sauron decks where you're getting tempo before turn 6. Alright, let's set up these in the vault, right? Since it's pretty likely that we're gonna try and do wave stuff, right? So we want to try and fill the vault if possible. So we have a chance of winning it, right? Old Arrow let you play Sauron Patriot. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Old Arrow made a lot of decks viable that aren't really anymore. Alright, this means we can do a full combo with Death if we get Death and Wave. Yeah, Zenith does lots of coaching. For free. You can make this deck? Yeah, this is just Death Wave. I'd say Doctor Doom's kind of a test. I don't know if I'd bring Doctor Doom on ladder just yet. But it seems good into Sandman. So that's why it's here. Alright, let's kill their thing in Morag. Wave can lock them out of Morag, which is nice. You've battle moded me with decks other than... I cut Squirrel, yeah. I don't know, maybe it's Squirrel Girl over Iceman. I feel like Going for the full combo is usually a bait, but maybe it's worthwhile having it in there. Alright, they're always locked out here, so I can literally just put Shang there. I just have to watch out for Doctor Doom, but this beats Doctor Doom, right? Not for full combo, getting Prio. Oh yeah, I guess Prio is good too, yeah. Baron Mordo! What am I ever going to do versus that? Yeah. It's probably fine. I don't know. I feel like no one's really running armor outside of Shuri, so I haven't noticed it. Even when I played versus Shuri. But yeah, maybe it's better than Iceman. Is Arma meta? Isn't it just Shuri that runs armor right now? I'm already accepting that this deck loses to Shuri. So that's why I don't really care. It's like Shuri has armor and Cosmo. You're always losing there. Destroy still works decent. Does it? Isn't it just Death Wave that's decent? Most Sunspot decks run armor. Do people run Sunspot anymore? I don't even know. I'm so disconnected from the meta. I thought everyone stopped running Sunspot because of the nerf. Destroyer Control. Oh, like the Ocean Mud Atuma deck? It's probably a fine deck, yeah. I like that deck a lot. I don't know if I'd play it, but... It gets smarter every day, chat. Every day. I don't even want to put this in Strange or Necrosha, right? Do I just hold it for a 1-drop? I get punished if we draw Deathlock. I will hold. Destroy control. Oh! Always rewarded. You're snapping me, I'm snapping you. Get out of here with your Profex and Cosmo, and we're so dead. Oh man, come on. I'm not asking for much. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna lose to Armor and Cosmo, so it's like, do I really want to Tekken Squirgle just right? Nah, Squirgle over Iceman sounds good, to be honest. Iceman seems like a bait. Time to retreat. We're 4 cubes in. Let me do the math before we do it. Because they can only play 1 card, right? So theoretically, if we can win all the lanes, we win the game. So they only have 8 here. Oh, this loses to Destroyer. Can we beat Destroyer here? I don't think so. Right, I was thinking about this too. This adds an 8 power thing here. So we tie, but then they destroy our mid and we lose. Yeah. It's close. Red Skull nerfs are the only reason you're running Shuran again. That's funny. Shuri is the only Sunspot deck? Yeah. That's what I thought. Like, I know not many people play the She-Hulk double up stuff. Which I think is good, honestly. But it's probably just too weak into Leech, right? Yo, what's up, Trust Me, dude? Double up is a Sunspot? Yeah. But people, not many people play that, right? You hit Infinite? Nice, Trust Me, dude. Congrats, man. He's playing... Oh, he switched. Oh, I have no idea what he's playing. Originally, he was playing Thanos. Oh, he's playing Sentry. Alright, I have so much respect for Duake. He just plays the most wild decks. He's like the one of the few people that I play on ladder that like seems to be innovating a lot. Yo, what's up, Shells? You're trying Sentry Sauron? I actually have a Sentry deck that I want to play today. That like doesn't feel like it needs Valkyrie to be good. Reject Red Skull, embrace Vision, yeah. Low key, I lose to the Vision stuff in the Shuri deck way more than anything else. Oh, it's a Storm deck. Also, he just has the sickest variants. Look at his Storm, man. Oh. Nice 3-2. Man, how bad do I win this Asgard? Pretty bad, right? I feel like I have to hold the Shang, though. Man, do we wave here? You posted on the Marvel Snapshots, and if you donate cubes, someone reamed you? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really too big of a fan of the whole give free cubes stuff, but if you want to do it, go for it. They're gonna get rid of that like next season, so. Man, I really want to win this. All right, we're waving early. I don't want to wave early. Whatever. If we lose it, we lose it. Wait, it's a 0 deck? Oh my god, is this KM's deck from earlier today? I was thinking about playing KM's deck, but he didn't have Storm, right? So it's some variant of that. It's like a 0 Sentry Dino deck with Moon Girl. Just stay till turn 6? Yeah, I'd rather do that. You've been a Daredevil, Gamora, Spider-Man deck. Oh, yeah, I think I know kind of deck like that. You've been considering Nakia and Moon Girl double up? Interesting. Okay, if we draw Doctor Doom, we can blow out this game. Come on, one Doctor Doom. Never Doctor Doom. Alright, are we... What is the biggest card in his deck? Is it bigger than 10 ever? Does this always win? If he runs Magneto, it pulls the wave, right? And the Killmonger. I don't know what else he would have. I mean, he could be the Dino deck. I don't know, let's try this. This beats everything 12 or under, but loses to Dino. You're trying to be friendly. You've taken it back, now everyone will shove it. Well, yeah, you probably shouldn't have gone to Reddit if you wanted good feedback. You enjoy Daredevil, yeah. Gamora, the Gamora X stuff is probably still good, honestly. Like last season, I recommended Electro, like Daredevil deck a lot, like the non-Sandman kind of style deck. And they had good success. I don't know if it's still good now, but it was very good back then. Ah, that's so good versus him. Oh, I guess they lost to Tanya, so it's fine. Alright, no Viper for your hood. Take that. Plunder? Oh, we can't even play into Plunder without the Doom. The Marvel sub is schlock, yeah. I don't even know what that means, but I'll agree with it. Oh man, that seems bad for us. It's special. I mean, there's good stuff there sometimes, if you just don't read the discussions. There's some fun game picks sometimes. Alright, this is going to be Sentry here. This is better, right? Could be this until like eat something. This is better, yeah. Just join a good Discord for that. Are you guys saying you weren't a fan of the deck-based matchmaking Troopers? Alright, if we eat this, we can play the death for free. And then it just becomes a stat game, right? Oh man, okay. I didn't see that coming. Not gonna lie. Alright, if we get Doctor Doom, we should always win. Otherwise, it's just a stat off, I guess. Well, okay, now I wish. We go plus 21. We go to 25. They're up 8. $24. So they need 60 in power or a way to get into Plunder. I don't think they have a way to get into Plunder with the Professor X deck, right? And 16 is too much, right? Valkyrie. That's spicy, but he didn't have Prio. It's good to know that there's a Valkyrie in that deck, though. You made a meme of Carnage sipping Hobgoblin Spice Latte, yeah. To be fair, his deck is not very good to ours because we can always eat the Sentry thing. The Void. And if he kills stuff, it just buffs our death, right? I bet you he's thinking about deck-based matchmaking. It's not right, it's not good. Discord is good. Isn't the Discord like way worse? I like avoid the main Marvel Snap Discord for anything besides like content creator stuff. But I don't know. I don't hang there ever really. You've had worse? Okay. I feel like in general game discords are very all over the place. So that didn't surprise me. You haven't used some Marvel Snap Discord since Brade made the news Twitter? Yeah, that's true. Brade's news Twitter is just like everything you need, right? So much. It's literally the information that I usually got from there. Sometimes I'll look just for a hint of what Brade will post. Right? Because he'll only post after it gets answered. So if I want to see before it gets answered. The rank entitlement. I mean, like, it's part. I've talked about this before. It's partly the devs' fault because they want everyone to get like infinite or whatever, right? You're in a Marvel Facebook group? I didn't even know there's a Facebook group for this. Do people still use Facebook groups? What do they actually have that beats us? Destroyer loses. No, Destroyer wins, right? Ooh, can we beat Destroyer ever? Because we're behind on Plunder, right? This beats Destroyer, but loses to like more than 6 power here. We'll try it. The Goblin. Wait, we beat that, right? So our location is cool. The 1 to 100 number. I don't know. I haven't experienced too much rank entitlement. I think people are just confused. Like what I've learned from all the like posts about like deck bait matchmaking and the discussion about this, it seems like people are just confused about how like MMR systems work, which surprises me a little bit. And like yeah, part of that is because they play more games. So in a lot of games, you don't see the effects of skill-based matchmaking, right, or MMR. But when you play lots of games, you really feel it. What's the Shuri nerf gonna be? We have no idea. It's gonna be something to the text of Shuri. Or content of Diamond. I don't even know what Diamond rank is, but yeah, like honestly, the rewards are pretty nice for the most part along the track. So, like the most important thing is you just have fun. But yeah. You're gonna need to give me a number. I don't know what the. I don't even like. I just know infinite, and that's it. I don't know what any of the ranks are called along the way. I assume that like if there's diamond, there's bronze and silver. But that's about it. Iron? Oh, there's an iron? Okay. Good old Deathlock, just a 3-5. Infinite and scrub rank. No, I'm not saying it's scrub rank. I just don't know. I just don't pay attention. Oh, this is really good, right? You can play Death plus Doom or Death plus Era. Probably Death plus Era. Iron, silver, gold, plat, diamond. But what do they... Like, if you give me what they... Like, what rank is diamond? What number? Right? Because they give numbers, so I don't know why you need labels to it. I should say that's where my confusion comes from. Oh man, they have cloak and... How am I supposed to do this math, man? They have cloak and Heimdall, right? If they have numbers, yeah, I don't know why you need any other labeling. Diamond is 60, okay. Hi chat, how do you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good day too, Mr. Bum. I spent 29 days and 22 hours every month at Infinite. I can't relate. I mean, that wasn't always true, but yeah, now it's true. Man, how do we win here? We can move Heimdall, but like the cloak, right? How do we beat the cloak stuff? Let's try this. YOLO. Imagine they removed the numbers, stuck in Diamond 9, trying to climb to Diamond 1. Do we win middle? Oh wait, we don't even pull anything. Oh my god, this is the biggest brain bot I've ever seen. It's gonna be the biggest vulture we've ever seen. Oh man. Didn't the bot just play? No, they moved the vulture too. They moved vulture and multiple man. Who's big? I mean, we were never beating Heimdall. I was basically just calling them out on not having Heimdall there. The one that looks like at you like an angry fire. Oh, I know that variant actually. See, that's why you Heimdall on 6. Yep. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just can't beat it. Oh man, I feel bad because our deck like almost directly counters to Dualcase. Like, okay, I want to put this here just so that I have more fodder to eat whenever he puts his sentry void. I was surprised. I was expecting a pumper instead I got pumped. Throne Room is good for us, I think. He runs Valkyrie. You're gonna call him Duke. Yeah, I never know how to pronounce his name. Could do this into Shang. This might be a snap here, honestly. Because we should take Prio. I guess we don't take Prio with Throne Room, right? I'm aggressive snapper. We're snapping. We'd snap the Monster Isle since we have Shang. If he wants to play his Sentry deck, he's gonna pay the cubes. Yeah, if you want to play Sentry, you gotta pay your cubes, man. It's a tax. It's the Sentry tax. Wow, Sentry is so good. Oh, what do we do here? So he's gonna Profx middle, right? Let's let him keep Pria. Oh, he's Spider-Man. Okay, so Spider-Man to Tanya. He never plays more than one card, right? What's the Sentry deck? I'm not sure. It's some kind of Spider-Man Sentry deck. Punished? I mean, not really. Like, we'd still lose Throne Room anyways. It's Arrow, right? Over the Death. Because they run Valkyrie. So I feel like they're going to go for Dark Dimension here. We also know this is a one-drop. This could be a pump. Yeah, but we always win. Aggro snap never fails. Except for when it does. Yeah, all we know is that they run Profix, Valkyrie, Storm. I don't know why there's a Storm there. Viper. Like, it's bad because Sentry is bad. We know they run Titania. Like, he's a good player, but like, Sentry is not playable versus a person who knows your Sentry deck. Maybe it's okay if they don't know your Sentry deck. But literally, as soon as you know it's a Sentry deck, you're just like, you know, like most of the deck. And it's really easy to play around. Because they can only play Sentry in 2 out of the 3 locations. Can early death if we want to. Oh no, we can't. We can do this though. We can play a Sentry deck after if you guys want to see a Sentry deck. This one I want to try. That hopefully will be better than the Sentry decks I've tried before on stream. But I can't really guarantee it. Yes, play some Sarah. Yeah, we'll definitely do some Sarah. I like Sarah. Alright, let's Sean this and then Death is free. Do I have Sarah Surfer? Yeah, but Sarah Surfer is hot doo-doo. So we're probably not going to play it. As much as I love the deck. Probably one of my favorite decks that I used to climb to Infinite. But it is so bad. Alright, we can play 3 cards next turn. Snap it. It is no good. We'll just do some Hit Monkey Sarah. That's good. Oh man, and we win Project Pegasus. Hello, you watch my stream. I'm playing Monkey Sarah. You're not winning as much as me. I mean, part of the not winning is because I win way more than like most people because of the bots. So it's not going to win as much, but it should win a good amount. I would say the biggest mistake I see people making with the deck is not greeting the Bast as much. So you should be holding the Bast till much later. Don't play Sandman. Yeah, you're going to auto lose to Sandman. Well, versus Sandman, you just try and play your monkey out on 4, right? I assume they just mean general tips. Yeah, greeting the Bast is pretty important. You're at 76 before my advice, and now you're at 95. I don't even know what advice I gave you. Oh, the 2 cube advice. Yes. Okay. Consistent 2 cubes are better than going for 4 to 8s. What advice? Yeah. I don't even remember. 2 cube advice. I think we were talking about like cube rates and stuff. I don't know if it was advice. I just gave my thoughts about snapping, I think. Oh yeah, willing to take 2 cubes at a time. Yeah, oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, like enjoy the 2 cubes, right? Like even when people leave, right, retreat and stuff, like if you're getting your snap off and they're leaving, that's still good. When to snap? Ooh, that's tougher. Because for Sarah, you really have to recognize your opponent's deck. Um, but I would say usually snap earlier is better than later. Um, like usually before you get off a big bast is good. Whenever you have Monkey Mysterio, that should almost always be a snap unless you're versus like Sandman or Wave. Um, only losing one at a time, yeah. Yeah, no, that's a good way to play Chaotic. I think too many people are focused on like climbing really, really fast and they don't realize that like if you're not retreating properly, you're not gonna climb that fast. But yeah. I will say like Astwan, like the meta is a little bit hostile to that deck just because of the existence of the what do you call it decks? Sandman. So it might not be as good as when I was using it, because versus Shuri it was fine, but I used to hit every but I still think it's very strong. But it's very much about getting a good bast. And you want to snap before you show your bast or your Shang. Um, Monkey is usually a good indicator that you're in a good spot. Man, I don't like New York. Yeah, no problem. A lot of people don't know the power of bast. That's fair. Yeah, so maybe you could get away with snapping after the bast. I know the power of it now, so like I'm like, oh, if they bast, like they're in a good spot. uh, but yeah, and just like with Sarah, like general, I guess advice too is like definitely snap before like you Killmonger their like all their one drops or you Shang-Chi their big card, right? Depending on what deck they're playing. Sarah Darkhawk versus Sarah Monkey. I'm a big Monkey believer. I was a big Monkey believer before Monkey was in the deck. All right, we're losing to New York always, right? If we had Doctor Doom, maybe I could stay. You just moved a Kingpin with Magneto and you made him destroy the of his cards. Yikes. Yeah, Kingpin's fun. Too bad it's really bad. All right, let's speaking of Darkhawk, let's play some Sentry Darkhawk, yeah? I'm inspired by Duake. I don't really like the Sarah Darkhawk stuff. I don't know why. This just seems not good to me. Like, it seems fine. It just doesn't feel good. You have a semifinal for a tournament in about an hour. It's custom draft based on themes. Ramp, clog, destruction. If someone in chat has time to help out. Yeah, you can see if someone in chat wants to help. I'm sure there'll be somebody. Alright, so I was watching Cam's stream earlier. He was playing this deck, kind of, but like he was playing a Dino Sentry deck with She-Hulk. And then I was thinking to myself watching, I was like, why Dino when you want to dump your hand, right? But then I was like, oh, because like whenever he plays Dino, he's not passing for She-Hulk. But I was like, why don't you just try putting Darkhawk in? Because Darkhawk's reduced by Zabu as well. And then you can run a Quinjet. And this deck has been feeling pretty good, honestly. So yeah. We're trying some Darkhawk Sentry. Since this, I feel like, doesn't need, what do you call it? Doesn't need Valkyrie. You'd love to see a Kingpin deck, yeah. New York featured location? Oh yeah, Kingpin might be good on New York. Can maybe Zola the Sentry? Or the Carnage? I don't know, we'll see. Batching for sure. I don't know, batching is another thing that almost feels like the deck-based matchmaking conspiracy. Because New York is a fairly, I think it's a rare location, but that's pretty common. Kinpin's favorite Marvel villain. That is a hot take. Alright, we're always winning here, right? I guess they're gonna leave. Yeah. I was gonna Zola the Darkhawk. You hit 2 egos in a row. That's kind of funny. Can't believe the game would batch so much. Zola Darkhawk. Yeah, I wanted to Zola Darkhawk, but we got denied our fun. Alright, we're gonna get the Goose avatar soon. It's pretty hype. You saw a world trip today? For the first time in weeks? Nice. I think we saw a world trip yesterday. I don't know if on stream. I haven't seen an ego for a while though. I've seen a couple world trips. Yo should have been featured in April Fools. Yeah, that would have been better than like, what was it, Bar? Bar is like the most boring featured location they could have chosen. Early April Fools with Krakoa. True. Alright, we're putting Sentry middle and then crying when it dies. Sentry's too good of a hero to die, right? Alright, I feel like it's dying. Par was fun, just run Quake. Yeah, I guess. I don't know, it just felt like playing a 2-lane game most of the time. Oh, okay, we didn't just get a 0-10 on our side. Nice, nice. That's always good. Alright, dog. Let's play Hood here. Quake Pyre is hilarious. I guess. Wait, if Iron Fist gets zapped, right? It could get zapped, right? No. Okay. Man, just no zapping in Danger Room. Kind of wild. Trying to think if I could fill here, but I can't. If we float 3 mana, this becomes 2. So it'd be like 2, 1. And then a 3 if we top deck. So let's just pass, yeah. You played Basher of Quake. Interesting. Xavier forgot to pay the power bill. Oh, I get it. Alright. Can we win? Ooh, that's not what I wanted. Can only get to 15 in Titan. So we have to win these 2. I think we can. We could lose to like a Doctor Strange. Oh man, we're totally losing to a Doctor Strange. Oh man. Doctor Strange is such a good card, Loki. Like to play on the last turn. Bro, I'm telling you, once they have like Doctor Strange, like the Gwen card, the Ghost Spider, move is gonna be tough to play around. Yeah, let 8 cards live, yeah. It's a safety room. Cards don't die here. It's no longer a danger room. Wasn't there a big tournament when Move was in the finals? Not recently, I don't think. I don't know, maybe someone can link it if they remember. Was recently? Like just strict Move? or like move with like leech in it. Raven tweeted it. Was there a leech and Shang-Chi in the deck? I feel like I know the list. Where Gunny Patriot came from, yeah. It's the leech deck, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. This is scary. Let's give him a hood. And we can copy the demons. Yeah, I think I saw I didn't see the Raven post. I think Jeff played it on stream. I want to draw is the issue here. But I can only draw by playing out the demon. Let's play a hawk here, yeah? And then hope that I can draw like Quinja or Korg, and then I can play one of those and Moon Girl, the demon. Or I can just Carnage too, right? It's pretty good. Hitting a bunch of demons is nice. Putting some rocks in their deck. Got him. Oh yeah, definitely. Good snap, Mr. Bot. I've never seen such a good snap. What? Can't Conquest come with the patch? I would be a big fan of that. Some Conquest in. Guys, where's Deuke? I switched to this deck just so that deck-based matchmaking could pair me with Deuke. And I've yet to see him. You're sitting on a bunch of credits, still waiting for the downgrade. Yeah, I have like what 36 or 37 boxes waiting for the downgrade. I just refuse to open Valkyrie before I need my free card. Because I'm not getting one next month. I already have all of next month's downgrade. So I want this month's. Guys, they reverted the Zabu nerf. You want the downgrade, yeah. The only good downgrades... There's only 3 cards downgrading, right? Besides, it's like, what, MODOK? Like, Ghost is one of the ones downgrading, which is awful. And, Stature is good. Stature is good one, yeah. You're excited for Ghost? I'm less excited for Ghost. Stature is really good. What's the third one? What is the one I'm missing? Is it one I already bought? Is it Kitty? Let's just fill here and then play the snapback. We have double hawk. MODOK. But it should be MODOK, Ghost, Stature, and one other card, right? Because they release 3 cards, 3 to 4 each month. No more? Really? These hawks are 12. Playing the demons are just 18, right? Stack them all together, honestly. Oh, Kang. Okay. Well, that's a release, yeah. So Kang. Okay. But Kang doesn't drop. Oh, I see. Okay. I get it. So Kang was released that month, but it doesn't drop because Kang doesn't drop. Oh wait, that means every month that they release a Perma Series 5, there's less downgrades, right? Oh, that's an interesting effect. You open Ghosts, you run around for the Battle Pass. I was so confused on how those are related, but it's two different people with the same color for the name. At least on one of my screens. Mixed feelings. Yeah, Ghost has potential, but it's pretty bad in most cases. What was that Deathwave deck? It was just regular Deathwave with like Doctor Doom in it, I think, over Squirrel Girl. Or Magneto, depending on what list you're looking at. Yeah, it's generic Deathwave. Do I want to hold Viper to greed for Sentry? I feel like with the Carnage, yeah. Always rewarded. Okay, well, Cosmo mid, Sentry left, and then Viper Asgard, right? Oh wait, that makes our Darkhawk smaller. Okay, maybe we'll just Darkhawk Asgard first. Oh wait, that feels so bad. Oh man, why is Sentry so terrible, guys? We'll just Sentry middle. That Carnage variant is your one regret. Prage, more big bats? Why? It's like the last thing you want. Sentry Zabu. Started playing halfway through Miles. Oh, yeah, it's tough. Yeah, the Miles Morales like variants were really nice for Battle Pass. You finished Miles buying it second to last day. Yo. Hey, yo. Maybe. They move both Doombots and play a big thing here. They go to 22. So we should move this. So that we also go to 22. Why does High Evo? Why would High Evo be a big bad? I don't even know who High Evo is. People just want it to be a big bad because it's like a unique effect. But why does a unique effect need to be locked behind the $200 price tag? Oh, we lose to New York once again. We lost to the Jubilee, making the Darkhawk smaller. Eternity. I don't know how to be. Yo, what's up, Double and Rocha? We're big so you can spend your tokens. You don't think you're gonna spend tokens? I mean, you will if the card is good, right? Look at Kitty Pride, for example. You'll buy Kitty. If it's a good card, you'll buy it even if it downgrades, right? Just to play it early. Alright, so far I'm thinking this deck is good because Darkhawk is good. And the bad parts about this deck are the Sentry and all the stuff that enable the Sentry. That is my feeling about this deck so far. Maybe we just keep surrounding Sentry with better and better cards. It will eventually work. Just put Dino Mystique in here. Alright, it's just a 2-4, right? Pretty good. For some more big bads. I wouldn't be surprised if Tribunal was, but oh, why can't we get a big good? Yeah, I don't know why they're emphasizing them being bad, but I guess it's the theme because most of the good characters are already how do you say, like in the game, right? That's just like early on characters, or your Iron Man, your Thor, your Spider-Man. Tribunal is too big for bid bet. Okay. That's a new one. Alright, come on. Sentry time. Sentry's not good here. When is Sentry ever good? We have Sentry, Viper. They're both buffed by 2. They'll never fill the right lane. They're definitely not. They definitely don't have Deathlock in their deck. Oh, we have Prio. We got him. This never fails. They never fill right. When Tribunal comes out, you're switching to a bot avatar name and removing your title. You're going really hard on one lane, yeah. They do, yeah, they filled it with the rock. It's fine. That was just a plot so that our Dark Hawk could win there. With the rock slide. Man, the angel shrunk the hawk too. Generally, villains are written as more powerful because it makes sense for a whole group of heroes, yeah. That makes sense. They need to do villain team ups more often though, right? So what I'm saying is Angel is good, yeah. Angel is a good counter to Darkhawk, right? Big neutrals. And should nah, you can't include Angel in every deck, just any deck that destroys things, right? So like Death Wave. Definitely stick an Angel in there. I think people underestimate Angel. What if you made a destroy lockjaw deck? Right, just saying that out loud feels terrible. So that you could throw your Angel back in your deck. You think Angel it would be decent Death Wave? I mean, it wouldn't be the worst place you can put it. I can say that for sure. Alright, whatever, we're filling middle. Sentry left, yeah. Don't kill the dog. Alright, Sentry's just unplayable with this board, right? So just Cosmo. Is there any lore explanation for Angel's effect? Or is it just that he has wings? I mean, I'm pretty sure he has the abilities of like an angel, right? He like looks like an angel. Oh wait, it's not that. There you go. It's one of like the first X-Men, yeah. Let's give him some rocks. We're always strong, Darkhawk, right? Let's rock it up. The thing? Wait, what? Alright, this is not the deck I thought it was. Man, that play rocked it. I thought this was like a ramp deck, but it has thing in it. Sentry? Where am I gonna sentry? Middle? Give myself a -10 void? Ha, get rocked. Okay, it's fine. We have Darkhawk, and they never have something big enough to win Bar Sinister, right? Can you not play Sentry right if left is full? Nope. You can never play Sentry right. You can't play Sentry right if if you zero it. See, easy game, guys. Sentry carried us. Easy game. Sentry's just tearing up the ladder. It's too good. They actually didn't have a big card. I mean, we gave him a bunch of rocks. It's not unlikely. The threat of Sentry, yeah, they had to play around Sentry the entire game. That's why they had to do the Jubilee Odin middle. Purely because of the threat of Sentry. Now we got a nerf Sentry to 4-9. I'm telling you, the reason they didn't buff Sentry to 4-9 is because more people would complain about it being a nerf. Since 4-9 is exactly at the threshold for Shang. So people would complain about it. That's the only reason they made it 4-10. Otherwise they would have started with 4-9 first. Second dinner thinks they're slick, but they're not. I see it. Alright. Can we get the Sentry off this time? They never fill right. Now, yeah, when your Sentry gets soul stoned, you notice it? Fair. Okay, let's Viper. Demon mid. Yeah, see, they're doubting the Void here. The Void's gonna flip the game. They'll never see it coming. Can I play Galactus? Oh, we might do a little bit of Galactus later. This is 5. This is 8. How often do they have something bigger than 8? Never, right? This card, man. So bad. They never have it. It doesn't matter. We still win. You can't counter it. It's too good. Why didn't Void get sent? Because they debrised us and we sent a rock instead. I think we're being pumped today. Did we lose too many games yesterday? We did lose a good amount of games yesterday. Yeah, the rock got sent over. Alright, ads are going to run in 1 minute, so I'm going to run them a minute early, just so that they don't interrupt gameplay. I will see you in a couple minutes. So yeah, stick around, we'll go into some more games. Oh, wait, did you guys just get ads earlier? Huh? Oh, wait, no, they're running? I'm so confused. Wait, did you guys get ads during the game? Did you have any non-subs? Did you guys get ads during the game? Or no? I guess if you got it now, then you wouldn't know. It told me they didn't start running yet. So I was gonna run it after the game. The bot knew it was gonna lose anyways with debris just to mess with my Sentry. You don't know you're AFK? Okay. Wait, do you not have ads right now, 5 across? You have unlocked Goose. Wait, do we have Goose? Oh no, we don't. We have 200 credits. I'm so confused. I just don't want to join the game and then have you guys hit by ads right now. No ads, you're a sub Sinotime. Alright, I'll just give it a minute just to make sure that there's no ads. In case somebody got them. Got a lot of reserves. Yeah, we got 37 saved up. 37. Yeah. Your ads ended? Did you get them before the end of the game, Chaotic? Or did you get them after the game ended? Right when I said, okay. So yeah, because when I tried to run them, it said error ads already running, but it also said that there was 3 minutes before they auto ran. So I was very confused. All right, so we'll get back in the game. You only have 8. You need 1 more pool 3. Yeah, same. I only need 1 pool 3. But I refuse to open it before the drop. I refuse. Yeah. I know they vary the ad length. But you guys should only get 2 to 3 minutes from me. Let me know if you ever get like 5. You really shouldn't get 5. I don't know if I can do anything about it though if you do get like 7 ads. Yeah, some Paramore, yeah. Got some old heads in chat. You have many questions? Why? About what? My music? This is a good song. Leader. I never double Zabu now. I want the space. To Hawk and Sentry. Or Cosmo. Cosmo's probably better here. Right, I never need that much mana. The board is so full. 2 voids is too important to get. It's more of a mana thing. It's like, do I ever need so much mana? Like, I'm already filling the board with 1 Zabu, yeah. The song was back in your day, yeah. Ain't no way you beat some big ol' Hawks. Man, I really want to play something middle so it goes left, but for something left. Man, do we just lock ourselves out now and say that they can never beat me? Nah, we'll hold. Oh, wait, but you're telling me you don't have Chavez in this deck? Yeah, there should be a Chavez in here, you're right. Honestly, I was just struggling to put space in the deck for stuff. But yeah. There should be a Travis. I don't know. I feel like Dare is rubbing off of me a little bit. He's giving a lot of Travis hate, but like I like Travis so much in every deck. So I'm like in an in-between area. Alright, anyways, I want to switch off of this for a little bit. This one doesn't have wave. Do you guys want to try this deck? I kind of want to try this deck. You skip turn 6. Yeah, fair. Sarah Monkey. We can do some Sarah Monkey, yeah. Someone said they wanted Galactus too. So we'll do some of all of them, I think, at some point. Yeah, I want to try the Mysterio stuff. Travis is the best 6 drop. I don't think that's a hot take. Like, what's better than what's better than Travis? It's Shuri Nimrod, yeah. That's what I'd play, yeah. Because I do want Wave Booster, so like I definitely will hit that up and Thanos. So I can get those waves. I think like the idea, Zenade, is that that's not a double up deck. It's really a Sentry deck. So I don't want to draw Sentry more often, so I run Travis. She-Hulk is the debate. Nah, She-Hulk got nerfed. It's bad now. Thanos is top dog. Fast animation good? Yeah, it's great. They nail some of the animations for new cards, but sometimes new cards just don't have animations. A sentry deck, yeah. Sentry deck, you don't want to draw sentry. So you don't want to draw sentry early on ever, right? You want to make your opponent retreat before you draw the sentry. Shioka's still solid, yeah, it's still good. I'm debating if I should hit monkey now or not. I think we do. Right, we just guarantee one flooding. Seems good. Guide the sentry, yeah. Thanos, no difference. His animation. Yeah, but the Thanos animations came later, right? I'm talking more like, right, if you look at, what is it, like, Shadow King has no animation. What else doesn't have animation? Ghost, I don't think, has an animation. A lot of the older pool 5s don't have animations. They're probably leaving, but we'll snap anyways. Right, there's no way they beat right side. Goblin? Ha, that just activates our Ant-Man. This is bigger, right? Snowguard? Yeah, Snowguard has an animation now. I'm talking about like I feel like more recently they've been releasing stuff with animations. In the past they didn't. Although I think they've said they want to go back and re-add animations to the cards that don't have it. Like across the board. Because animations make a big difference. In my opinion. It just makes things more clear. It's not even that it looks nice, it's just like I can understand what's going on. Yeah, Guns and Bananas, yeah. Hitmonkey is just a goated card, low-key. It's too good. Oh wait, what did they discard? Dracula? Okay. Sure you're not having an animation? Yeah, exactly. There's just, yeah, there's so many cards that don't have animation. Infinite doesn't have an animation, and he probably should. No! M'Baku could have won Sanctum. Sad. Hitmonkey is pool 5 worthy. Yeah. Hitmonkey is very good. It does go into pool 5, so. Oh, Hitmonkey's been your post-infinite deck? Yeah. That's solid choice. You just said, okay, here's Monkey. It's monkey time. You're cooking breakfast at 1 a.m.? I don't know, yeah. Hitmonkey Sarns, your post-infinite? Is that... Aren't you still... Wait, are you infinite already, Zenade, or are you still pumping? I know you're pumping, but I don't know if you're pumping post-infinite or pre-infinite. I feel like you hit infinite really early. You're gonna donate many cubes once you hit infinite? But I forget if you purposely weren't hitting infinite or not. You copied my infinite deck to get infinite? You get infinite day 2? Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. But you keep talking about pumping, so I wasn't sure. Just play this as a 2-5. Is Bast is better than Hood then? I don't know. It's a tiebreaker game. I think we can get big enough. It's kind of close. What is pumping? Sometimes I like to go get home from work and pump. Like breast milk. Nah, it's just it's a terminology. I don't have the emote anymore. I think I need to renew my sub. Does someone have a pumper emote? Can you put the pump? Can you pump my chat a little bit? I know we have some pumpers here, unless Stare is still streaming. It's basically the act of giving your opponent cubes. Yeah, there we go. We got some pumpers here. It's just a funny way of saying give your opponents cubes. And we like to have fun here, so. I think I want to put Bishop middle. Right, because I want to play my one cost on the Angela. Man, this deck really wants Kitty Pryde. Guys, where's Kitty Pryde? I can see why so many content creators are taking a break this week. Because Kitty Pryde being missing is a travesty. How do you play this game without Kitty Pryde? Every deck I play, I want Kitty. You're saving up for her when she comes back, yeah. You just gotta petition the devs to give Kitty for free 5 across. Every morning you ask yourself that question. Alright, we'll stick this, and then we'll play all our one-drops, right? This is just Zoo. Is she that good? She's just so much fun, and yeah, she is that good, Loki. She just feels like she raises the ceiling of a lot of decks. And the floor of a lot of decks, too. Should prioritize Kitty over Thanos? No. Definitely not, because Kitty will drop. As much as I like Kitty, you should not prioritize Kitty over Thanos. Alright, we'll just fill here. A clone will kill the bridge, right? So we should win. Okay. Yeah, I definitely will not say you prioritize Kitty over a big bad. The comp is bugs everyone. No, we know the comp already. Actually, I shouldn't have lied to you guys. Here you go. I have a command for it. Here's the compensation for Kitty Pryde. In case you guys didn't know. This was announced. That command sucks. Because it's too long, right? Should I make it shorter? What, Kitty comp? Or just Kitty comp, right? Is better? Or is that still too long? Alright, Zenith, you're the comp guy. At compensation? Okay. That's still too long, I feel like. We won, right? Yeah. Why not just Kitty comp? Isn't that shorter and it makes more sense? They said everyone gets compensation, so what do the people that didn't get it? It's all the same thing. You get the title. You get an exclusive title. Oh, like a comp? Okay, sure. Just at compensation. Fine. You're the comp. You're the command guy, Zenade. So you decide it. But yeah. In case you guys don't know, Second Dinner announced that the compensation for Kitty Pryde is an exclusive title that says I bought Kitty Pryde and all I got was this title. They announced compensation, yeah. Compensation for the Kitty Pryde. But there you go. No, we're just messing with you. They're just messing with you. They've said zip about Kitty. They've said absolutely nothing. We don't know if she's getting fixed next week or next year. Oh, yeah, we're just joking. Please don't take that seriously. But do go into other stream chats and say that seriously. Man, I really want Bast here, yeah? They don't acknowledge their mistakes until they have a fix ready, yeah. What if they can't fix her? What if it's like technologically impossible to fix Kitty Pride? You have no interest in Thanos, should you say for Kitty? I would still go for a big bad, so like Galactus or Kang. But I guess if neither of them suit you, then it's Kitty would be my next choice. Yeah, if you really don't like Kitty, or don't like the big bads, then it's tough, I guess. I don't know. You don't want either of them? I guess, yeah. I think it would be Kitty next, in my opinion. There's a lot of Thanos decks you can make. Like, unless you want to save for, like, far in the future, but that's kind of pointless, yeah. I'll take some Vibranium, right? Then we can play out our whole hand with the monkey. Replace beast to monkey is good enough. I don't know what that question means. Can you try rephrasing it? I can't feel for Ant-Man here. It's probably Ant-Man over here then, right? Like this. You're getting tilted at 98, 99, so you pull your switching the save. Yeah, you just gotta stick with a deck, Chris. If you try switching, you're gonna hit some variants. Who's spending 6k on Snowguard? We thought about it Sign of Times, but I looked at the locations and their rarities. Called Baku. Well, Mysterio's gonna turn off Atlantis anyways. Yeah, Snowguard is awful. That was my determination. Unless it turns out that she actually only triggers for you, right, and not your opponent. But I'm pretty sure they said they trigger for both. She should be straight to Series 3. I mean, that they just released directly to Series 5, right? What is Snowguard? It's the card that comes out tomorrow. There you go. It's really bad. You would not have believed Snowguard is awful if I didn't say. I hope every streamer is telling their chat that Snowguard is bad. Hey, you heard Second Dinner is giving 10,000 tokens for Kitty. Is this the right stream for overcompensation? Yeah. I should change my title to that, right? Join this stream to get 10,000 tokens for Kitty. Orca was 4, but he was the original 4, right? Trigger Icebox with Bear just for you. Like, the best use, speaking of locations you can use Bear on, was like, I could think of a Sakar for like a worse Doc Ock effect. Lambie said Snowguard's gonna be OP. He definitely did not say that. He said that he's excited to play with Snowguard. He didn't say it's gonna be OP. I was watching him. I know. It doesn't work on specific turn locations? Yep. That is correct. Unless you play it on that turn. I think if you play it on that turn, it does. Can't wait to proc Dark Dimensioning. It also doesn't work till the end of game. Right, so if you play it on turn 5, it will ignore the effects on turn 6, but then re-trigger at the end. So it's like not good in Cerebro. Gotta say Snowguard is OP. No, I want you guys to climb. I don't want easier competition. Please no. Guys, you gotta get up here. I need more people to play against. Ooh, do I need to put a monkey there now? Yikes. I think I have to do this to win, right? This will get plus 4. So this goes to 22, so we can actually win here. And then we should win Dark Dimension, I think. Lose like 50 games straight? Yeah, it's just so boring to lose, yeah. Purposely for like 100 games. Yeah, it doesn't work for Asgard unless you do it on 4. Climb to infinite, then start playing Snowguard, yep. Yeah, I feel like the only reason I would get Snowguard is if I want to just pump my way back down the ranks, I guess. I mean, like, it's not like actively bad, it's just like not good, right? It's like playing a 1-2 that doesn't do anything. Best way is to not retreat. To avoid it, yeah. But once you're in it, you probably, it doesn't matter. Like if I wasn't retreating, I don't think it would matter. Ooh. Oh wait, but I don't have any buffs on Mysterio, right? Yeah, I need 100 more Mysterio boosters. Yo, New Mutants, subscribe with the Prime. Thank you. Welcome to the island. Appreciate it, man. Got some new subs today. Multiple new subs. Pretty pog. M'Baku, you always forget. You can't forget about M'Baku. That's how you win those unknown locations. Edric Collins is way high. Has to be boring. I mean, yeah, we're also way high and also bored, so I can relate. I don't know what Collins is up to. Collins makes all sorts of content, so. Man, I don't want to play this in Necrotia, but I want to draw good cards, right? You'd love if we got booster magnets tomorrow. There's no patch tomorrow. So I'd be shocked. Can we see the Sarah deck? Yeah, sure. We can play the Sarah deck after this, low-key. This deck's kind of boring, not gonna lie. He was 600. He's already 600? If he's already 600, that's like kind of crazy. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we'll give up Lechigia and just focus on winning Necrotia. Booster magnets. They're also not doing that. Yeah, Codeca's taking a break for the game until they fix the bot stuff. I saw them do some variety before, but yeah, they've stopped for a while now. I mean, they made 1k, right? Which is just like a ridiculous amount of grinding. Yeah. They're like low-key stopped for like indefinitely. I think they'll only come back if they... Yeah, no, they made 1k, not last season, but the season before. What is this bot? I have no idea, honestly. They were just playing to Lechigia, right? So they probably only had rocks. So they didn't want to play the rocks into Necrotia, right? So they just didn't play anything. Alright, let's play our Sarah Bishop deck. This is one of my favorite decks. Okay, you know what? Let's make the change that I've been wanting to make. We'll do it even before Kitty Pride comes back. Alright, now it's a better deck. They were permabot MMR? Yeah, I think they were even worse than me. I get some people sometimes. Trava's nice, yeah. Yeah, we took out the Trava's because we put in the Hitmonkey. But like, I don't really like the Goose enough. Trava's is too good to not include, right? Lamby ragged on me on Twitter about it, but I was like, yo, Travis was in here for so long. He need Bass, yeah. You can play this without Bass, but then you're cutting probably Wolfsbane. Low-key, you could just cut Wolfsbane and then put like Lizard Titania. But then you should cut the Travis too. It's like a different deck, kind of. You're just playing regular. You're not playing off Shuri for Goose? Yeah, I'm not playing Shuri anymore. I said it in my video that I only ran Goose specifically for that day against Shuri. Because I felt like I could beat Shuri if they didn't Red Skull me. Which we did on that day. But yeah, now I'm not facing any Shuri, so definitely a good replacement. Alright, let's make some big ol' monkeys. So monkey will come buffed and then we can buff it again. It's pretty nice. Glad Travis doesn't lower Sarah value. No, it doesn't. Travis is nuts in Sarah. Alright, the last thing you want to top deck is your Sarah ever. There's a lot of cards in Sarah that you don't want to top deck. Alright, let's play Sarah and then play out everything. It might have been better just to Wolfsbane hit Monkey again. Yeah, that might have been better. Like copy the Wolfsbane. Or copy a Hitmonkey. I don't know, getting a big Hitmonkey sounds good too though. Kinda tough. Getting a big old monkey. Let's get a little bit more Angela value, yeah? Like this. Does order matter if monkey? No. Same with Wolfsbane. I think this is good. So Wolfsbane should lock up VATs. But let's see, maybe there's some way we lose to New York. Huh? Okay. Sure. Can't say that was on my bingo card. How high above infinite do you get? It's not about rank. It's all about MMR. So you just have to basically win a large percentage of your games over a large sample size. There's no like rank. Like obviously you'll be climbing if you're winning a lot. But like I was in bot elo this season already like when I hit 100 basically. So it's like the MMR is kind of broken, yeah. Or it's working up until you hit either the really high ranks or the really low MMR brackets, right? So like there's no set rank. Like you can be ranked 200 and still play mostly people, assuming that you're just grinding out at like 50% or lower win rate, right? And you just had positive cubes. Banger song, yeah. Hey man, big fan of my Selena Gomez. Can't take that from me. I love Sentinels in Nividillier because they can never get shanked. But yeah, I think people underestimate Travis because it's also really good for cube equity, right? With knowing what your hand is on the last turn, a turn early is really strong, especially if your opponent snaps you on like turn 5, or you want to snap on turn 5. All right, trust me, dude. I don't know if I'd go with that. Appreciate that you appreciate my song choice. Alright. Since it's Krakoa, I want to Bass now. Just so that when it plays out all the cards I don't want it to play out, at least they'll be big. And I split them up because I was like, I want some Wolfsbane value if Krakoa plays out the Wolfsbane. When you play this deck, your hand is always Bass, Sentinel, Kamaga, Shang, Sarah. I mean, having Sentinel is like one of the best things for this deck, yeah? You just play the Sentinels until you get better cards, yeah? It's basically what you're supposed to do. And Sarah is nice, so you just play Sarah on 5. Unless you're saying that you get Sarah on turn 6. That's why you put Travis in. Yeah. Well, Killmonger is good, right, to play and stuff like that. Like, anytime you have Sentinel, you can kind of just, like, keep playing 3 power things. I'm not gonna answer that, Raids. But it made me chuckle. I want to split my power, right? They probably have Travis and APOC. This will beat that. Order. Yo, thank you for the follow, Tomelock. Welcome, welcome. I hope that wasn't in response to Reigns. The people need to know. Of course. Alright. We'll have bigger stuff planned for 1,000 followers, but maybe I can throw that in there. I don't know, that's too cringe even for me. I don't. Alright, I'll say my favorite female anime character. How about that? I can even throw my favorite character in general, or you want me to follow that guy? Now the trick to getting follows is just to bait people, yeah? Gotta be like, follow me, you won't. And you'll just see like 2 or 3 people follow. That's basically what you meant? Oh, sure, okay. Oh, Mindscape with Sarah is kind of bad, no? So we'll probably Bass next turn and try and play everything out on 5 and just give them a Sarah, right? And then rely on our Chavez to win. Then we'll go Bishop and then Mysterio or Wolfsbane probably. Obviously we'll play Killmonger if we draw it versus their 1-cost deck. Yeah, Killmonger is our best draw, right? Let's monkey now, yeah? If we monkey now, then we can go Wolfsbane Sentinel. And then they just get a crappy Bishop, crappy Sarah, right? Like, I'm playing around my opponent, basically, here. Okay, this is the best draw, right? Let's not even give them a Sentinel, honestly. Yes, Killmonger is huge, right? It looks like we had Prio because they're probably playing some more 1-costs here. Oh, I guess not 1-cost. Alright, but... So we just have to play around Wolfsbane and Bishop, basically. This brings us up to 15 middle. So they shouldn't be able to just rely on the bishop. Should win. They're just playing Travis. Fast is so good. But yeah, Sarah's all about planning. Like, if you really want to learn like cube equity, surprising your opponent, that kind of stuff, Sarah's really good for that. Just in general. I think that's why it ranks so highly on tier lists. It's not necessarily that strong. It's just you hide most of your power, right, until the last turn. So it's really hard to play around. What do I think the best card at each energy is in a vacuum? That's a very broad question. Let's see. Teacher's board management? Yep, that's true too. Let's see. I mean, in a vacuum makes it tougher, right? In a vacuum, Titania is the best one drop, right? And then 2-drop is easy. 2-drop is definitely Lizard. 3 is a bit harder. What's the best 3-drop? just all the good Sauron targets. All right, let's not greed this time. Oh, Namor, yeah. 3 is a little bit more debatable. 3 probably is Polaris in my opinion. Read your opponent's play, yeah. Yeah, that's what I meant. That's the biggest thing about Sarah. Is like knowing your opponent's deck is super important for Sarah. And understanding your opponent's output. Right? Because you beat your opponents by countering them usually. Yeah, it's either Thor or Polaris. That was actually what I was debating between Chaotic. I don't think it's Max. Max is too bad in a vacuum. Giving your opponent cards just sucks. 4 is probably White Queen right now. Oh, it could be Fanta. Yeah, Fanta could be a good one, yeah. Fanta's only 3-6. So it's like borderline good. Yeah, 310, yeah. White Queen was one of your favorite cards and still pulled 3. It's still really good. Like, if you look at like what I'm thinking about, right? In a vacuum, you're thinking about decks like the good card decks, right? And White Queen always sees play in the good card decks. Man, it's just Gambit time. Gambit's so good here, right? That's kind of hilarious. Rock Slide? Yeah, Rock Slide's also good in a vacuum. It's a good one. What's the best 5-drop? That's a tougher one, yeah? Dino. Oh, Dino, yeah. Yeah, easy. Definitely Dinosaur. Shang-Chi in the vacuum? No. That's why I didn't say Darkhawk for 4. Darkhawk's the best outside of a vacuum. I'm thinking like if you're just running a good card deck, right? If you're just running these cards in a deck. In your average deck, that's not like spewing cards, Dino is really good, right, for 5. Even if it's not a Dino deck. Like you see Dino played like in Sandman sometimes. And then 6, Doctor Doom. 6 is more debatable. Yeah, it could be Doctor Doom. It could be Magneto. Yeah. It could be Travis. In a vacuum, I don't think you can say Travis, right? Because you're trying to ignore the deck. Yeah, I wouldn't count the unique cards. What else is at 6? Like She-Hulk, but She-Hulk's not really a 6 drop. If you're playing 6 for She-Hulk, she's bad, right? Destroyer. I guess Destroyer in a vacuum is really good. You miss one, Arrow's the best card in a vacuum? Yeah. Same. I mean, it's one of the biggest statted 5 costs. Low-key. It's still good, but Wave in the vacuum pretty good. I mean, is Wave good and like... I guess, yeah, Wave is fine. Like, you kind of need support for Wave to be good. I think that's where you could be questionable, right? We're saying cards that are just good without like any support. And you kind of need some support for Wave. What did we say one was? I think I said Titania, but it could be, it might be Sunspot. It might still be Sunspot, Lucky. Wave is good in a lot of decks. Yeah, it could be Waves. Is it not Iceman? It might be. Like, Iceman is close. I don't know if I'd still say Iceman is better than Sunspot, but it's very close. Deadpool is definitely not one of the best cards in the game, so I wouldn't consider it on the list. Debating if I should play for middle, because Carmitage is so nice. Maybe just play for full Carmitage, yeah. Because we're winning Kiln. Like, we never would lose Carmitage here. Iceman is only good as abilities to disrupt your opponent's win con, yeah. Like, I think people both overrate and underrate Iceman. Because it disrupts curve, but that curve disruption is not really that impactful. Like, unless you're in a deck that really relies on tempo. Yeah. If you're like a good cards list, that's where you want Iceman, right? Deadpool isn't even close to being good outside of a vacuum. Right. Sure, he doesn't care much for the hits and armor, yeah. But if you get Shuri, yeah, then it's game changing, right? Yeah. It's a tough one to evaluate. Iceman. Iceman is really good into Shuri, so I think that's a bad one to consider when you're thinking about Iceman, right? Shuri wants to play on curve always, but like if you're not a deck that wants to play on curve, right? In this deck, I really don't care if you hit anything besides Sarah. But yeah, it really depends. Ah, this is such a good Bast. But they're all gonna get shuffled. Literally like one of the strongest turn 2 Bast I could have gotten. 2, 2, 5, 3. 12 power Bast, 13 with the Bast's power. 13 power Bast. And it all goes away. Attilan's, I don't know why Attilan's common. It's such annoying for a common location. Let's play Wolfsbane middle. It's rare now? Oh, okay. Still. To make it ultra rare. I don't want to see it any more than I saw it before they made the fix. Attilan punishing. Yeah, Attilan's just there to punish your early snaps, right? It's kind of funny. So many limbos, yeah. Thanos can't turn off my limbo now. Alright, we just want Hitmonkey, right? Oh man, Travis is so good here. Punish for Travis? How? It's 9 power. It's bigger than anything I could have drawn. Oh, I shouldn't have Sentineled mid. Because now I want a monkey there. No. No monkey. No monkey, no problem. Alright, we always win? It's never monkey, yeah. We never lose. They never have Mystique. Yeah, I bet you this is a dinosaur. So they played it mid because otherwise it would have been shanked left, right? Kang. Kang in the negative deck. Oh, there was a deck that I was thinking to put Kang in. I'm trying to remember what it was. Oh, yeah. Okay, we'll be playing a Kang deck later. There's a deck that I think gets greatly improved by Kang that I haven't tried Kang in yet. So we'll try that later for sure. Alright, we'll do like one more game of this, I think. You caved from bot Kang, it sucks. Kang Sarn is not, yeah, Sarn would not be it. You want Kang in either a deck that you're looking to thin pretty often, that doesn't mind losing a card, or in a deck where it's best is in a deck where you're making like decisions based off of what your opponent has. Right, for cube equity. So if you're making two huge decisions that basically decide the game, you should Kang it. Right, so like my Galactus. Yo, thank for the follow, Razco. Kang Travis. Yeah, you can't run it in a Travis deck, right? Yeah. You run both Kang and Travis. Yeah, I see your problems in it. You would love to draw a Kang on turn 6. But yeah, if you're Sauron, you need the Travis, right? So you put yourself in an impossible situation. Alright, so I want to go off with Plunder, right? I want to go off on turn 5 and then Travis Plunder, right? That's how we win. Oh, and get a bunch of Novas. Can play unnerfed Nova. Can play buffed Nova. I don't think we need another Nova, right? We just go Sentinel Killmonger. 1-3 Nova. Quick is not important. Cause yeah. It's. I mean, yeah. Currently, it's not really that important. It's important. Yeah. Cube equity is important to the game overall. Right? If you're playing competitively, you care about cubes. We never lose to Lockjaw here. What was I gonna say? Oh, we could lose to Magneto left. Theoretically, depending on what comes out of Lockjaw. When I was climbing, everyone I was climbing against, not everyone, but a significant portion of people I was climbing against were running Kang Shuri. And it definitely saved them a lot of cubes. Otherwise, they would have got wrecked by me even harder. Alright, Psylocke is fine. Oh, is this negative? Okay. No, not much. In that case. But not everyone is in the same situation. Oh man, I can't win 3 locations here. Do I have to go like this, and hope that that's enough? Lockjaw, man. It's tiebreaker game. Yeah, we always lose, right? Because they're gonna flip into Lockjaw. It's gonna flip like Mystique or Dinosaur. Yeah. I don't even need to see it, man. I think we just lose now, right? Yeah. I don't even need to see the flip. Oh my gosh. Sentinel, and Monkey always more power. Monkey's only 4, right? Oh, yeah, it is more power. Because Bishop too. Yeah. But we were losing anyways. It's fine. Alright, I wanted to swap decks. Do we want to do a couple games with Galactus first? Yeah, let's do a couple games. Someone wanted Galactus, so we'll do a couple games with Galactus. We're talking about Kang, so let's do Galactus. Galactus is the best Kang deck by far, in my experience. Living Tribunal has so many good variants, yeah. Some cards just have like really good variants for some reason. Like Sentry has crazy good variants. Is Galactus playable without Null? Yeah, it's just a lot weaker. I wanted wave boosters, so that's mainly why I'm playing Galactus. We'll play it, see if we can get some wave boosters. We have waves, so we can just Psylocke early just for death procs. I might just go right into Galactus Loki and then to Shuri. I usually don't like to turn forward Galactus, but with Shuri in hand, I think it might be right. Right, even Destroyer is nuts to draw. You always rope after getting Kang. Oof. One thing I wish they would change about Kang is that, like, because one reason I low-key, like, I also rope, but not purposely. I end up roping because I need to redo my whole play. They should put out your play for you that you made before. Like, obviously don't require you to make it, but just put out the play. Alright. Man, is it Shuri or Doc Ock? It's just Shuri, right? Into death. Do we know when Tribunal's coming? I think it's like almost the first week of June. Wave's comic debut was 4 years ago. That's pretty crazy. This is bigger, right? 24, we go to 26. We lose to 12 power. But if they don't have Dino, it should be good. I feel like they would have played Dino last turn, right? If they had it over the Moon Girl. Unless they were trying to bait us to stay for an extra cube. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's data mined to be end of May, beginning of June. But like, they always shift the dates a little bit, right? Like they did with Snowguard and Jeff. So I wouldn't say it's like confirmed. Man, if Jeff was coming out tomorrow, I would be so excited. Why did they push Jeff back? Do you guys think Jeff was bugged and they're fixing it in that patch and that's why they pushed Jeff back? You know, that's 100% what it is, right? Let's make up some new conspiracy theories. Right? Why else would they push it behind the patch? And because they featured him in the video for the season. Right? Like, I thought Jeff was the season pass card after watching that video. Just gonna be broken. Jeff won't be broken because does Kang save you more cubes than it loses from not snapping? I don't always snap with Kang. Because if you don't snap on the last turn of Kang, your opponent usually plays their best play. So, if like it depends whether or not I think I can beat them. If I know I always lose, I'll usually snap. It depends. It depends on my opponent too. He's definitely bugged. They have to fix deck matchmaking. To make sure you never get matched against X control, yeah. Alright, are we winning just with a turn 6 Galactus? Mid. No, he's not going to be broken because they're fixing him in the patch. Confirmed here. That's the whole reason they pushed Jeff back. Snap. Alright, we're gonna get Cosmode. Alright, do they have 10 power? That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's not 10. Alright, easy clap. Kang undefeated. Alright, did I not click the button? What if they just Cosmo? They would have Cosmoed the Kangs in aid. They almost always Cosmo the Kang whenever I play it. Easy peasy. Neil. Gonna rod all over him. Gonna rod our way up the ranks. Cosmo doesn't exist, guys. When's the last time you've seen a Cosmo that's not in Shuri? Nice wave boosters. That's what I want to see. Cosmo is only in Shuri. And C3. So if you know it's not Cerebro 3 and not Shuri, here you go. Kaleidos turning out Limbo, yeah. Oh man, we don't even need Galactus here, right? It's just Shuri, Nimrod, Destroyer. That's a turn 1 snap. There's no counter to this, right? I will hold that. Oh, they played Psylocke. Just give ourselves a ton of mana. Why not? I don't know. We're rotting. We're not doing non-rod stuff, but guys, if you're watching the stream for the first time, I'm playing more Nimrod in probably the last 5 minutes than most people have ever played. Oh, I meant to take a break after the stream. We have Edge. No, can I snooze? No. Bro. Alright, we're roping. Sorry subs, we're roping for the ads. I want to show off the Nimrods. You don't think you even clicked the cards in these? You played more Nimrod than me, Zayn, but you're not a streamer. You're not a content creator. Every content creator I saw on Twitter post how much they played Nimrod had like 0 games of Nimrod. You stream, but you didn't stream the Rod, do you? Wait, do you stream Snap? I feel like you don't stream Snap anymore. Question mark. Once every 2 weeks. Okay. Fair enough. I know D's live. I'm sorry. I tried to snooze it. It doesn't let you snooze it after they send it out. We're roping. Roping the bot. Yeah, it's a bot. If it was a person, I would be more concerned about roping them, but we'll rope a bot. They deserve it. 30 seconds? Okay. You'll stream when Sauron is fun? Yeah. Fair. Just Sauron only stream. Yeah, sorry for the ads, guys. I don't know if you're back. Theoretically, you're back? Yeah. Alright, we re-roped as much as possible. I meant to take the break, but I was too focused on the rods. My bad. It's fine. You're just in time to see the rods, yeah? I feel like some people still have ads. I don't know. I wish it would tell me how long the ads go for. They don't actually tell me. It's probably because you guys get different amounts of ads, I'm guessing. You went 5 of 5. Yeah, it's always different, right? I feel like it started early because I was going to snooze it, but I don't know. It's possible also I just missed it. Alright, let's get some big old rods. Oh. sad. They didn't want us to see our rods. They saw our rods and they didn't want any more of it. Stupid robot, yeah. I swear I get, like, whenever I get the Sinister London rod stuff, I've gotten it once against a person, but I can never get it against the bots. They always retreat. Because the person I think thought I was going to play Galactus, so they pulled my Destroyer with Arrow. This was back when Arrow was OP. Those were the days. But yeah, the rods are too big, man. Yeah, blue balled. Doctor Doom. What's that gonna do versus Galactus? Alright, let's wave, and then we'll decide whether we want to Galactus or something else. It's weird because I know they're a ramp deck. So I do want to bait them to play cards out, yeah? Why is there a big delay there? Okay. Man, do we just do the Shuri Nimrod stuff and say they have no counters? Yeah. We're going on Rodden. Okay, so one thing we have to watch out for, I don't think we can put Nimrod left, right? Actually, they shouldn't be able to kill the Rod this turn, right? Because the waves will die. So we just get a big old Rod middle. Nimrod has to be played of Negasonic. I mean, it doesn't have to be, but it's probably better. You can just play Nimrod in this deck. It's too good. Alright, we go to 22. They just need 10 to beat us, because, man, Vision is broken. Unfair. Busted. Alright, let's try Destroyer. Maybe that's good enough. I guess they can just move. Man. What is this? Vision is too good, I'm telling you. Is there a beatable Vision play here? No. Whatever. We'll look at the Galactus animation and lose 2 cubes. Vision is just too good. It's a tie? Yeah. But they rotted us. Yeah, what could they have 10? Yeah, I was thinking they just had Odin. They're learning. It was from Daily Bugle. But I didn't think they would understand how it works. Yeah. This is it says created by Nimrod, but it's from Bugle. It's my Nimrod, yeah. Alright, you know what? We'll take a tie. It's too good, man. Too good. I was the real Nimrod all along. I thought we lost there for a second, but we didn't. It's fine. We can keep rotting. Rot until we drop. I clearly don't play enough Nimrod to know that's exactly 22. For some reason, I thought it would be doubled because ours was doubled. But we shuried, right? So that's why ours was doubled. Superflow is probably a snap of this hand in Galactus, right? Even without the null. Because I just pull out their hand and then they cry. They're growing. I mean, it's Hella, right? Hella always plays invisible. Always punished. thought bots never played behind Invisible Woman. Yeah, they don't play behind Invisible Woman, but they have it in their deck. Those are two different things. They'll play behind it on the last turn if it wins them the game. But that's about it. Oh man, it's Agatha. Okay. Oh wait, we pulled nothing. Can I get Destroyer? I think I'd rather have a Destroyer here. Oh, maybe not. Man, Galactus middle is so awful, right? Unless we hit null. Death goes down to 6. Ah, YOLO. We'll draw the null, right? Too much reason and yeah. You see, it's been a while since they updated the bots. What I'm really hoping is that they're fixing matchmaking and they're not updating the bot AI. I feel like they might be updating the bot AI to be smarter and have better decks. And I swear if they do that without fixing matchmaking, I'm going to be so triggered. Yeah, it's Onslaught. So we would win if we drew the null. But we lose. We lose to Hela. It's like if they didn't stack all mid, we would have been fine. But like I couldn't play Electro in Plunder Castle. I was too greedy for the onslaughts without the null in hand, basically. Too greedy. When we get Valkyrie, man, on the 18th, we're going to be playing Jeff and Valkyrie in like every deck. Like, I'll play Jeff and Valkyrie in this deck. No, not null. I mean, we have the Nimrod stuff, right? So we'll do that. Batching is not real. Guys, how come once I switch to my Destroy Nimrod deck, we suddenly get all the Destroy decks? I need answers. Galactus. Sure, over here. Squirrels? That's a new one. Are you just copy pasting the post from Reddit? I can't tell if that's a serious comment. Yo, thank you for the follow, D's Live. I'm pretty sure that's the post from Reddit, just copy pasted. Yeah, that's where it goes. Or are you being serious? You're totally serious? Okay. And you can watch other streamers, yeah. You can see it right now, right? In our Nimrod deck, suddenly we're seeing all the Destroy decks. There was a Twitter post about it today. I'm aware of the Reddit post, not the Twitter post. Who posted on Twitter? Cam made a video about it. I don't know if it's live yet. I thought he had a reasonable response. But I'm definitely not going through the effort of making such a nice and condensed commentary of a Reddit post. I know that instantly knew it was a Reddit post because I'm the one who made it. Yep, all along. That's why my title is deck-based gameplay. Oh, I should have changed it to deck-based matchmaking gameplay. Wait, yeah, let me change that real quick. I forgot that one part. You watch Ordinary Harry 6 hours and you can see it live. Yep. Definitely, definitely. I don't know. If all the streamers that play like thousands of games aren't noticing anything, I think I think there might be something off with the people on Reddit. Alright, since we have no other ways to ramp, I think we wave Galactus, right? And then we can like Doc Ock Destroyer or Doc Ock Nimrod. So someone here lies and you think it's the devs? I mean, they lie, but I doubt they lie about this. Because there's no reason to. Oh man, you want to see the big brain play? This is so bad if they play something over here. But they never do, right? Yeah, we got him. Yeah, no hand and we just win with one Nimrod. It's so bad if they played on the left though. That's what I was worried about. But they didn't. Easiest game ever. They'll never see it coming. We definitely didn't draw Galactus off of Lamentus. Never have it. Oh, you know, I was looking at my Untap thing. Oh, I probably shouldn't say this because I'm trying to get a affiliate with them. But I don't know if you guys checked out your Untap stats. Did any, like, you know they did personal stats today? Has it been accurate for you guys? I'll ask the general question instead of pumping my thoughts about Untap Tracker and their personal tracking numbers. Alright, I wanted to try this deck, but with Kang. Over the Swordmaster. So we're gonna do that. Because Kang thins us, so we get closer to Hela. Oh, you know what? I wanted to do over Sunspot. Yeah. That's what I wanted to do. Sunspot is too bad now. Let's keep Swordmaster. How do you see personal? You can see it. Just go to your profile on Untapped. It should be available for everybody now. I think it's literally just personal stats. You need to make sure you're logged in. Short of that. Can you like it? Go for it. Just obviously don't brigade it. Yeah, go for it. Do you see it? Yeah. All right. Must be wrong. Okay, so it's not just me. I was looking at it and the stats were wrong. Like, I went back in stream and I counted the number of games that I played of a certain deck. Oh, you have 6 R? No. I played, like, viewer decks, right? And I went back and I counted how many games I played of a viewer deck, and it was wrong in the count. Oh, you're talking about Bootman? Yeah, I probably saw the Bootman post if he posted about it. Yeah. This was the Reddit post I was talking about. It's just all he did was link the Reddit post. And oh, he's talking about the psychology. Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, that's fair. The psychology is a good read. Mine seem accurate? Okay. I mean, the big ones seem accurate. Like, it's hard for me to tell for decks that I play a lot, right? Uh, you followed him at first, but I didn't mute him. Too much bad vibes. Yeah, I don't know. So far, he seemed fine. Um, but when I look at my decks that I only have a few like games of, right? So like the Agatha Thanos that I played, Cerebro 5 that I played, like my viewer decks, the number of games was wrong. So that makes me distrust the games with bigger samples, right? Like I know for the C5, I didn't lose 3 times with that because I only played like until I lost. So I was very confused. So I don't trust the personal stat data. I feel like it might be mixing up. Yeah, it might be mixing up if you edit existing decks, which is weird.
All systems go.
Like it should just be looking at the 12 cards and grouping them together if they want it to be trustworthy, yeah? Alright, we can pull Blade, Odin, or Hela. We're always pulling Hela, right? Or Odin into Hela. It doesn't though? Okay, so that's probably why. But yeah, so then basically it's useless, yeah? If I'm making edits to a deck, like... I don't want information about each individual thing, yeah? Yeah, I mean, I don't like using other games as a example of like a different game, especially by a different company, different type of game. Tracked by deck code. Wouldn't the code change if you make a card change? So that's why I'm kind of confused. I need to, yeah. I mean, if I was affiliated with them, I could just straight up ask and figure out where the discrepancies are coming from. But I'm not affiliated, so. You like SnapFan? Yeah, SnapFans was always right. My issue is the SnapFan tracker causes my game to disconnect. So I can't use it. I prefer being able to play the game than seeing the stats. So. Oh man, Hela versus Hela. Alright, we never discard Hela here. Stats is greater than game, yeah. Like I have a big enough sample size of play like versus players versus bots, and like all the other streamers have a big enough sample size to know that tech-based matchmaking is not a thing. So. Alright, we only win if we like pull an Odin into like Infinite here. It's possible. They snapped the Hela discard, yeah. They're learning. Man, if they don't discard Hela, I swear, oh my god. Alright, it's fine, we're kanging. This whole time, we were just kanging. Why are they trying to make people lose to bots? They want people to play a game, yeah. It's they're not having conspiracy about bots, though, Jerry. But yeah, if you're talking about me facing bots, I don't know why they have me face bots. It's miserable. Alright. We're leaving for 1 cube. Because they didn't discard Hela. I don't know anything about WoW, so just try not to be mean to each other, yeah? I don't see anything mean just yet, but I'm giving you that precursory warning. So you close the on top overlay when you go to play Valorant. Oh, there's an untap overlay for Valorant? That's interesting. Yeah, anything that messes with my frame rate, I would never add on, like for an FPS game. This is a conspiracy only chat. I mean, I'm inviting the conspiracy conversation with my title. I don't mind the conversation. There's a difference between having a conversation and like calling people dumb, yeah? You're dumb, the 2 games in the row proved it. Runs in the background, but if you played Snap, you gotta remember to close it. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, this discards Death and Kang. I guess that's fine. So our Hella will summon a Kang so we can re-roll it again. This is proof. I mean, it's Reddit. You can't take it super seriously. Because also the guy that posted the Reddit post, you know the guy that posted the Reddit post was in Cam's chat, and he said that he was just memeing, right? Do you guys know that? It was not a serious post. People just took it seriously. Do I read about Dynamic? I mean, it's EA. EA is awful, so I would not be shocked. But EA is different from Second Dinner, right? Yeah, also like the premise I don't really understand, Jerry. You're making a question that I often make, and people still haven't answered that for me. Like the closest to an answer I've gotten is that they do it like whenever you're below or above a 53% win rate or whatever. But like, why would they do that versus MMR? EA selling that technology to others. Yeah. But if there's MMR, why would they need to do that? Yeah. Do I want Hella now? Not really, right? Let's just discard my hand. Just run a deck with no counters. Yeah. You think it's unintentional? I mean, it's all MMR. So like there is systems in place to like keep you towards a certain win rate, but it's not based on your deck. Oh my god, we're just getting human torched on. They have an 8 power torch in hand. Okay, we have Hella though. We might be fine here. There's no Odin, right? Okay. You haven't placed a human in 24 hours? Oh, on the weekend. Even on the weekend I face people. That's kind of wild, Hasa. You keep losing to the 40% win rate people because of the deck-based matchmaking. Otherwise, you'd be 55% win rate. Matchmaking logic. I mean, I disagree with that unless that's a result. I mean, that might just be a result of there not being that many competitive decks in the game, right? That would be the answer to that. It's just there's not enough good decks. So like you're likely running a deck similar to everybody else, so you will see similar decks played, right? Yeah, you'll just see popular cards because they're popular, right? Oh my god, Strange Academy too. Even with the hella high roll we're gonna lose. You've learned bounce shred bots. Oh yeah, that doesn't surprise me though. Oh. Not Hella? Forgot about the Sword Master. I mean, we were losing anyways. Look how big these torches are. How am I beating this? 32 power torch. They need a nerf bounce. Shadow King would say it was true. Killmonger is not real, yeah. Yeah, guys, as soon as I switch off of my Killmonger deck, we see all these Human Torch decks to bring me down. Lost to Danhip Crystal. I don't know why there's a crystal in that deck. I have no clue. Like, who thought that was a good idea? Yeah, that makes sense. Sounds chaotic. I mean, yeah. As soon as you're in this 80s, yeah, you're gonna be all meta decks, right? Dan Hip Crystal is awful. Yeah, I agree. And I enjoy Dan Hip, but the Crystal is not good. Rank doesn't matter. It's just MMR. Yeah. But like, if you're climbing ranks, your MMR is going up, right? And also, that's true. That's oh no, that's not fully true Xenade anymore, right? Because they changed it so that you're banded by rank for your MMR range, right? I think that's active right now, where you can only face within 3 tiers. Yeah, it treats infinite like 100. Yeah. So like, even if someone has your MMR, if they're at rank 30, they can't face you. Supposedly, this is when you want to use Swordmaster, but I guess we'll see if it discards Hela or not. Yeah, that's why Kang's kind of bad. Man, I would love to discard these cards in my hand. Where's my Jubilee? Here we got Null from reserve, and you have Galactus. Nice, Randy. That's pretty exciting. Galactus is pretty fun, in my opinion. Some people disagree. If you match someone in the 40s because their MMR is high, or your MMR is low, chaotic. It depends. No one knows their MMR, right? So there's no way to know. Play the Modok Hella same turn deck. You know, I tried that earlier, Xenade. You joke, but I tried it earlier. Earlier today. Like, I tried to make a version of it work. It was awful. I could not get the combo off in like 5-10 games. I think I only did 5 without getting close. I don't know how Binks does it, man. Sounds like a player deck, but yeah. I don't know how Binks does it. I don't know how he goes through and he plays that many games to try and get a combo off. Alright, we're gonna swap. I don't think that deck's significantly better or significantly worse with Kang. It's just kind of meh. I said I wanted to do more wave stuff. So let's play this deck. How close are we with wave? We need 25 more boosters. Okay, if we get really lucky, we can get it this stream. Pink's Viper Destroyer combo, yeah. I don't know how. Well, that took like 6 hours, right? You played a full day of conceding to get a 200 or 20,000 power Nimrod. Yo, that's a good way to pump down your MMR Hasa. Pretty smart. You have a fun wave deck? Can I see? I'll check it out for sure. It was not fun, yeah. Fair. It is kind of a grind. If you're looking for specific locations, yeah, it's kind of a grind. Were you running Uatu? Uatu would help, right? In that situation. Uatu. If you're looking for a specific location, the Watcher is pretty good, right? Wave, Onslaught, Wong, Mystique, Gambit. Oh no. Thought you were gonna give me a competitive deck. We could do some Wave Onslaught stuff though. What if they made him see all locations from the start, unplayable from hand? So like, you could see it even if he was in the deck. I think that would be fine. Low-key, they wouldn't even have to make him unplayable from hand. They could just make him, you can see all locations if he's in your deck. They don't need to make him unplayable. Would it be that broken if you can see all the locations on turn 1? I don't think so. You have to run Nightcrawler to not get Goblined? Oh, true. Oh my gosh. Dude, the bots just love their goblins. No, you don't even need to make it unplayable, right? A 1-2 is already pretty bad. Like, is seeing all the locations that much stronger than like Iceman? effect? Not sure. Hey. I just lost to 1-2 Uwati yesterday. Fair. Fair, fair, fair. Getting Uwati from Maria Hill and seeing the third location a fraction before the opponent. Yep. Sounds about right. Classic Uwatu experience. Wait, Hasa, are you gonna get Snowguard tomorrow? Curious question. Are you a Snowguard believer or doubter? I feel like I've heard a lot of people's opinion on Snowguard, but not yours. Hey, no feedback, Zenade. You're gonna get Snowguard today? Alright, see? I'm just scouting out people to watch, so I can decide. The fact that I asked that question. Yeah, we were trying to see, I was talking with chat earlier, Hasa, about whether or not Snowguard's like worse than like Ghost and Shadow King. And then we came to the conclusion that what, Ghost is better? This is a human, yeah, but they play like a bot. This is human. Yeah. He has the infinite card back, right? Bots can't have the infinite card back. You want to try Snowguard and bounce? Snowguard low-key is pretty solid on this board. Inked Baby Thanos. We're gonna go for gold baby, but yeah. Soon. Does this mean you're approaching my Ela? Low-key, maybe. Yo, thank you for the follow, Domination. Yo, thank you for the raid, Paper. Welcome all the paper raiders. Welcome everybody. Appreciate it. How was the stream? Okay, there's 2 R's. Almost spelled it wrong. Goldstones, yeah. I want to have like the variety, right? Alright, we never lose Lockjaw here. Yeah, welcome. Hope the stream went well. Alright. This is never Carnage or something that kills us. Yeah, if you guys aren't following Paper, I just gave the shout out. Go follow him right now. Huh? You just gave us the Titania? Oh, wait, look at what we have in our hand. Oh, you guys are just in time to see the one person we've seen in the past, like, I don't know how many hours. They're just gonna get leeched on. He's probably gonna retreat. Stream is okay, can't wait for next week. Yeah, same. Oh, come on, man. Alright, see if we can requeue him. Usually I can requeue these guys like 3 or 4 times in a row. Yeah, same. Oh, wait, different guy. Okay, Pog. Yeah, we were being sad about Kitty for a while. We were talking about Snowguard. Oh, Paper, what is your thoughts on Snowguard? I was talking with Hasa about this just now. Have you done the location math? This has to be bad, right? Matterhorn kind of sucks. Okay, Zune is pumping. Friendship ended with Thanos. Started with okay, I didn't miss much. At least my hand doesn't have Snowguard in it. Okay. Alright. I need to play this out to get hand space, right? And then we can try and sneak a Killmonger in. I think it's, oh no, we'll have priority actually. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what to think about Snowguard. Angela and Bishop on the same lane. That is a choice. So this always wins it? That means he wants to draw, right? So I just deny the draw. This might not be enough to deny the draw if he like empties his hand, but I'm just saying that he's not going to empty his hand. We could also just say we don't care about him drawing and Killmonger. We don't quite get a cheap enough death is the issue. But if we get the wave, it's a lot better. Let's do it and hope that we can get the wave, right? Wave should shut down the bounce deck. It's a little bit sketchy if he plays some 1-drops, yeah. Carnage, what? Is this Sarah? I mean, we're just ignoring middle, right? Man, our hand sucks. I said this at the beginning of the game. I'm gonna say it again. Bounce, destroy, yeah. It made me wish I Juggernauted over here. Toss the Carnage over. I think we're always losing here. I mean, we can just do this and then Odin, I guess. Or we can Odin this. How do we feel about this? And then playing Odin here. Alright, Zenade, have a good one. Same chaotic. Wait, Sunspot? I'm so confused. sorry chat, I'm just getting so confused by what my opponent is playing here. It sucks I can't play into Hellfire Club. But he has Prio, so this could do it, right? Lost? What if he just plays some 1 cost and... Oh, he can't play into Hellfire. He just never plays into Hellfire, right? And we win that way? We'll play it out for 1 cube. It's 1 cube. This could work. It would be hilarious if this works, so... So we have to play it out, right? What if he just soaks the Sunspot? If he soaks the Sunspot, we win. We know he has Mysterio, but he didn't Bast, right? We'll play it out for 1 cube. Oh, he's gonna snap us. Feels bad. Man, the rope and snap. Should we stay? Do we pump him? I don't like pumping this guy. I can't pump this guy because he always BMs me. So, we're retreating. This is a guy who trapped me in the Kang animation multiple times. Both on and off stream. So yeah, I can't pump that extra 2 cubes. Do I actually remember people's accounts that I meet? Yeah, because it's not that many people. And it's pretty easy to remember the people that are BMing me. Or trapping me in the Kang animation if they do it multiple times. Wait, I remember the people I play all the time. If I only play you like once, then I won't remember it, but... But yeah, just that guy. That guy I remember specifically. Because of the Kang stuff. Okay, Cosmo there, good for us. Just go Killmonger. No stones again. Couldn't jug the vault. Seems pretty good, right? Oof. She-Hulk there is really nice too. Alright, let's jug here. Yeet. Oh my god, they have Claw, are you kidding me? Oh, not Shang. Okay, so they got Spectrum. So we just have to worry about like Onslaught here, I guess. Man, if they have Onslaught, we lose. But otherwise, we're good. This is a bot? I think so. I would assume so. Yeah, the Onslaught, yeah. If you're running, yeah. Yeah, this is a bot split. Sad. Oh, so close. Even with the Onslaught. It's a bot that has the same name as one of the people I play, but the person I play always runs the Red Skull avatar. So that's how I differentiate them. And they run the title Evil Twin, I think. So like there are like people on bots can share names sometime. Right? We play someone named Cash all the time, but he runs Red Skull avatar and the title Evil Twin. Pass. Not really a fan of Jotunheim, so let's turn it off. You're sure some people intentionally change their name to bot lanes? Yeah, that's true. Dominations. That's what they do on the Korean server, right? Johnson. That's why his name is Johnson. So that it seems like a bot. There. That's why I'm always like, I can never say that it's a bot until I see the bot variants, because people change their name. Man, it sucks to like destroy this. So maybe we don't. But like I want death procs, right? Yeah. And we have Doctor Doom. We were talking about earlier how I was thinking about changing my name to be like a bot name just to mess with everybody. But we'll only do that if there's more people that I can face, right? Like global matchmaking kind of stuff. For now, there's no need. There's no reason. Rank doesn't mean anything. Nakia's only in bot decks. Yes, but also no. Because I know somebody who's running a surfer deck. Like, I know this is a bot because this is a bot variant. But there was somebody who was running, that I played against, that was running a Nakia Brood Surfer Wong deck for like a whole season. It was kind of funny. They like, yeah. They got some really big broods. But yeah, that's the only time I've ever seen Nakia. Yeah, you bet. I was so confused at first too, but eventually I understood. The guy I rated yesterday was running Nakia in his Brood Surfer deck? Oh, really? Oh, you know what? I think you're right, yeah. Dara was running Nakia too. Yeah, you guys are underestimating Nakia, I think. It's too good. Just chug here just in case, I guess. Maybe they have double, what do you call it? Buckies. Yeah, I mean, Nakia's like on the verge of being playable. It's just not quite there. She's close, she's close. Testing her with Nimrod? Okay, that makes sense, yeah. It's like, yeah, it's almost good enough to put in a couple decks. Yeah, she used to be one of the best. She used to buff the whole hand, right? Or did she just buff for more? The whole hand? Okay. Yeah, I wasn't in beta, so I don't really know. Nakia and Nimrod? I mean, like, it's better than running like Forge, right? Or you probably run Forge too anyways, right? Like you have to buff the Nimrod for Nimrod to be worth destroying, right? That's why Nimrod's decent with Shuri. Like Shuri Nimrod stuff is pretty good. Okay, we'll draw more stones to kill with Killmonger, right? Nakia, Shuri, Nimrod, yeah. And that sounds like reasonable. Oh man, they denied us. They denied us our Mind Stone draw, but we also drew 2 stones. So who's the real Who really got denied here? Oh, come on, man. So fun fact, it's not going to shuffle here even though they go to the same location. Because they have to be at the original lockjaw location for it to shuffle. Well, I think we lost this game. Oh, how come? Deck is so expensive. You can't manipulate where Nimrod is in your hand. Yeah, that's why Nakia is kind of bad, is that you can't like decide where she goes. Right? Oh man, am I gonna get baited into staying by Titan here? No, our deck is too bad, right? If I had something big to pull out of our deck, I would stay. Triggernaut is pure skill div, yeah. Yeah, how did they know I was playing mid Elite Hasa? I could have played that left. Oh, wave boosters, yes. Alright, do we keep playing this deck for wave boosters, or do we play something more fun? Oh, this doesn't have wave. Alright, never mind. It's like there's psychic, yeah. It's almost like they have the Daredevil effect every turn. I need these last wave boosters. Play bounce. If there was a bounce wave deck, I would be on it. We actually played bounce wave Thanos, but I deleted the deck. Wong Gambit. Are we actually gonna end up playing Wong Gambit? The issue with Wong Gambit is that I'll be collecting boosters for the like Wong and Gambit because I don't think I have that many on them. It's harder to target. Yondu wave null bounce. Why does that sound appealing? Squirrel Girl and Killmonger. Do you have a deck list, Hasa? Or do I have to make it? I can just make it based off of what you said. Oh, let's wait a turn. Right, I need 4 things to kill. I guess with Elysium I only need 2 or 3. Give me a link. I will play that. That sounds fun. Huh? Oh, punished. Huh? Well, we'll kill these once. It's fine. Big ol' She-Hulk. Ah, there's the wave. There's the card I've been waiting for. Alright, so we kill these, and then we can wave and play up multiple cards. I guess they can play multiple cards too. Hazmat, I guess, is one of them. Alright, Doctor Doom Death wins. Doctor Doom Death still wins, I think. It's kind of close now. It's kind of hard to beat this, because they need to put one thing in Muir Island, right? And beat 12 over here. That doesn't stop Doctor Doom, I don't think. So we're good, right? Doombot, go! Yeah. I will keep playing this until Hasa drops us a link. Hey, we got flagged the ship. Alright, let's see if we can get stones in our hand this time. Well, we got rocks in our deck. Not quite what I wanted. Didn't want those stones. Okay, so they were playing the destroy. Oh, they're playing Thanos. Okay, I thought they were playing the destroy deck. We'll hold this to tempo out Doom, I think. And we'll play this to kill with Killmonger, yeah? So I should do it in this order. Can't find it on Twitter. Okay, I can try and just make it. No problem. Alright, let's Killmonger now. Man, should we just greed this? Because he's going to play a lot of rocks. Let's greed it. We can get a free death without the wave, I think. If we hold long enough. Because they mind stoned. Oh, but they're in a lockjaw us. Boomer snap. Bro, you're never hitting anything good out of the lockjaw. I don't believe you. This is 2, 4, 6, 7. We're playing death for 2. Nah, we're staying. We're not snapping back though. I want to see those rocks flip out of his deck. Oh, we got the wave too. Nice rock. Oh, he has time. Okay, so he's probably planning on playing a 6-drop, right? That's why he snapped. Oh, spicy. Spicy, spicy. Okay, so he also has the death stuff, so we're not in as good as the spot as I thought, but I think this is still really good. Because this doesn't get shanged. And then this hides from shang, right? The question is whether or not I should wave over the Doctor Doom and then play the Doctor Doom last to bait him, right? Because this could also be the play and we just win with the Doctor Doom. Let's do this. Yo, have they announced when current pool 4 cards drop to pool 3? No, but we're assuming that it's gonna be the 18th is when I would assume. I think they'll announce it tomorrow. Because that's when they do the patch. He drew the time rock. Yep. Alright, this always wins. Could also Doctor Doom and say we're winning tiebreakers. Yeah, he just retreats. Alright, we won't BM him. I always mix this guy up with the other guy. The other guy always BMs me. But yeah, that was kind of a bad snap from him. Yo, thank you for the follow, VidSnap. Yeah. Yeah, they should announce it tomorrow, I think, like officially. Oh wait, let me play the bounce destroy deck. Let's try this. The Hasa just dropped in chat. Let's get rid of this deck. This deck was awful. Alright, we're gonna put it up nice and big for y'all. After we add our infinite card back to intimidate our opponents. This would be surprisingly, this would be kind of nuts into the Death Wave Thanos Loki. Okay, this Squirrel Girl, Iceman, Beast Falcon. I kind of want to put a Hitmonkey in there. Where is Falcon? Over here. Killmonger, Null, She-Hulk. Oops, it's not Killmonger. Wave. Death, She-Hulk. No. What am I missing? 3, 6, 10, 12. Yondu, Squirrel Girl, Iceman, Beast, Falcon, Killmonger, Wave, Death, She-Hulk, Null, Carnage. Wait, you only gave me 11 cards because I added the Hitmonkey, right? Okay, let's try this. Let's see if this is playable. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Oh, you said you didn't remember the 11th card. And that it was Angela. I see. Well, let's try Hitmonkey over Angela, right? Hitmonkey with Wade. You just play Hitmonkey before turn 6, right? I don't know. This deck also just makes me feel bad that Kitty Pride is disabled. I will say that. Kitty Pride being disabled feels bad. Oh man, we're gonna get Prof decks this game. I'm already feeling it. Oh, Nick Fury. Okay. Yo, that's pretty big. We can get a big null here. Let's play this now, yeah? Let's play this here. Wonder what our comp is gonna be? Yeah, same. If it's anything less than a large amount of tokens, I'll be disappointed. But like, they're comping everybody, but they never said if they're comping everybody different amounts. Right, that's kind of important to note. Alright, let's cheapen our Hitmonkey. I think we're not going for the wave plan this game. Unless we hit like null maybe. Because right, it's Dream Dimension. Yeah, Dream Dimension kind of sucks here. So this is 1, 0. One, 2, 4, 5. I should play one thing out, right? Let's play the Iceman out. So I can draw maybe Carnage. You bought her as soon as she showed up? Yeah. Yeah, because there is the downside, right? Now all of a sudden you're short on tokens for like everything until they fix her. No target. Oh, because everything was more expensive, yeah? Alright, let's see if we can do this. So we have 6 here. Man, this feels awful. There's no way this is gonna work. Alright, but there's Dream Dimension. We'll blame it on Dream Dimension, yeah? Oh my god. Yeah, I called it right on turn 2 that we were gonna get Prof X this game. We'll make this work. There is a learning curve to this. Definitely. Oh man, losing 4 cubes for that kind of feels bad. Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do. It's kind of unprecedented, right? That they have to disable a card. So they're going to be very careful and calculated with their response to try and make people happy, right? It's kind of important that they deal with it correctly. Otherwise, sets a really bad precedent for the future, yeah. So I think they'll do a good job. Like I hope that they'll do a good job. Iceblock, hit Iceman. You too, yeah. I do know one thing they're gonna give us all of the. If you guys don't know, what is it? This. The devs have already announced this. So someone in chat earlier this week was claimed they worked for Second Dinner, so they're prepped. They're prepped already. So this will kill one, so we can play death plus something. Is death enough to win the dino lane? If you said you knew someone for work for the publishing side of Snap, would I believe you? Sure, but I don't know if I would do anything with that belief. If that makes sense. The issue with this is this loses to Moon Girl, or anything that adds cards to the hand, right? So I think it's safer to do this and say that they don't have a big enough card to beat 11. I mean, that wouldn't surprise me if someone knew whoever worked for like publishing side of Snap.
I am Iron Man.
Say 40% of your bot games have been Hitmonkey Beast on turn 4-5. That's fine. They get the same info about patch notes, so you get some info days early? That would surprise me. I would be surprised if they have released patch notes to their employees early. Just from the fact that I feel like it would have been leaked. And they've never leaked anything besides the Korea notes. But they are a small company, so maybe it's fine. Best way to be give back tokens and remove her for a later release. I mean, if they were gonna do that, Svertka, they should have done that already, right? Now it's like we already lost our tokens for so long. I don't know. Love the new queue times. Yeah, I feel like queue times are all over the place this season. They used to be like consistently short. Now it feels like almost consistently long. I don't know what to think about it. That is scary. Yeah, no, I know. I'm a software developer as well. Zero power monkey. You've insta-queued? Yeah, same Hasa. That's happened to me a lot of times. Because usually whenever there's a delay, whenever it's insta-queue, it's a person. But this season, it feels like that's less true. Alright, we can try and set up a big null here with a bunch of Yandus, right? Alright, come on, big Yandus. It's just a little bit worrying if they have our death. They could have taken our death here. Okay, Carnage is a nut straw though. Can do the Carnage stuff and do the Hitmonkey after. This is kind of nuts, right? It's a little bit scary because we lock ourselves out here. But I think that's fine. The bounce bot is so bad with the way bots value power future turns. Yeah. I don't know what they're thinking. Okay, they took our Falcon. Sure. Oh, that's 0 power for the null. That's 2 power for the null. Alright, our null's kind of small here. I mean, it will get bigger with the Carnage, but... Oh, wait, we don't get a second Carnage. Oh, it's fine. It's fine, because we get Killmonger off the top. Yeah. What did I say? Killmonger off the top. And now we get a massive null. Oh man, if they take our death, we could lose. They took 2 cards from our deck. We know one was Falcon, thankfully. Okay, we have our death. We're good, we're good. So we do this, and then we get them both middle. Oh, but they retreat anyways. Alright, you know what? That went pretty well. If you can get like a 0 mana death, I mean, Sinister helped a lot there, right? Alright, one good thing about this deck is we've been hitting all the wave boosters, which was the whole reason I played the deck. So we're sticking with it until we don't hit wave boosters, yeah? Agent 13 death. Oh, true. Yeah, we could lose to that for sure. Top decking Killmonger. I said I was going to top deck Killmonger. That was why I filled my lanes in the first place. There was no misplay there at all. You got that wave this week? Nice. Did I have block shot? Yeah. We got our wave from one of the mystery caches. Totally. It was really hype. Because I had like 700 wave boosters stored, but then we used up all our wave boosters and we got only a red Kirby. That was it. Which was like the only Kirby effect I didn't want. But also I want Inked or Gold on the wave. So but yeah, we had like 700 wave boosters. And now we have like 40. Squirrels. Pretty sure this is about, yeah, same. If I don't point out that it's a person, you can take a guess that it's a bot, or that I don't know. But you play move bounce with Human Torch. Yeah, it's not very good versus people, I think, because the Human Torch is not good. Signal, yeah. That is true. Not the best null. It's fine. We can still wave, play this, play Hulk, and hopefully we'll draw something that's better than this -4 null. Wait, why did it become -4? What am I missing? I looked away for a second. The goblins over here. They hobgoblined me? Why did they hobgoblin me? Oh, Yondu. And it's causing me to lose the game. Because we can't beat Destroyer anymore. I mean, maybe they don't have it. Yeah, they never have it. Yeah, I looked at chat and I saw someone say nice nice null, and then I looked back and it's -4 and I wasn't sure why. She-Hulk. We're also waiting for the good She-Hulk. You got the best null yesterday? Nice. It was this one, right? The Peach Momoka? Or the Kim Hasanto? I feel like I saw both of them at Twitter today, funnily enough. I think you were Kim Hasanto, right? And you were asking if you should buy it. And somebody else got the Peach Momoko and was posting it too. What She-Hulk? The Peach Momoko She-Hulk. Yeah. Kim Hasanto, yeah. That's what I thought. Oh my god, how many subterraneans are we getting? I feel like this shouldn't be allowed. There should be a cap on how many subterraneans you can get over a course of an hour. I feel like this is like the 4th subterranean we've had in like the past hour. Wait, did it just flash? Yeah, it just flashed, right? Like reconnecting? Oh no. Alright guys, you might have to press F for me. I think we broke it. We broke Marvel Snap. Alright, it's fine. I was gonna call it soon anyways. I was hoping to get the wave first. But yeah, this happens sometimes. You get locked in a game. It will take like 20 minutes to fix, so I'm gonna call it here. Second dinner, give me compensation for this. This happens to me like at least once a week. But anyways, let's go raid someone. Yeah, if you're hanging out from the paper raid for the first time or just checking me out, I would appreciate it if you drop me a follow. We stream Marvel Snap every day. We usually don't get locked in like this, but yeah, it's late. We're over the 4 hours I usually do every day, so we're gonna call it. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. But yeah, let's send a raid over to somebody. Yeah. Uh, Let me just make sure whoever sent you to is not about to finish. I don't know. We just rated D Money, so I can't send you back to D Money. Who am I sending you guys to? Oh, I guess Nicolina just started. Okay, we'll send you guys over to Nicolina. She's a very good player. She's streaming really late. I feel like she usually streams earlier. Yeah, I give her some of the classic Revis raid emotes and hellos. And I hope, and I'll stick around for a little bit. I missed an H. That's happening. Okay. Yeah, just say hello. But yeah, we'll be unlocked tomorrow, so I'll have, yeah, drop her a follow. She's a really good content creator, so I'll see you guys tomorrow. And you all have a good night. Yeah.